Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to day number 3 of 2024 Q-School. Everything on the line this morning. As we complete stage 1 of Q-School, there'll be some disappointed folks, but also there'll be some happy ones as well. Welcome along. I'm Phil Bars, as always. I can't wait for today. How is everyone doing in the chat room, as always? Will is in, Sam is in, how we doing? Declan, offsite is in. Jinx, how we doing? Morning, Joe. Look, cannot wait. Second zone, Stanley, how we all doing? Right, let's get some information on the screen for you all. Let me get a featured game ready as well. A little bit chilly this morning. Who are we going for in Germany? Not there. Let's go. Right, let's get those up. And Draz Harrison takes out the 114. So loads in the chat room. Bazza is in. James, how are we doing? Neil, second to zone. How are we doing? No, not at all. Gob will be on later, I think. Morning, Bob. How are we doing? Is the draw out in the UK? Yeah, yes, it is, which also means we may have some more dark green. Right. Yes, we have. Because of the draw, the top 16 in England are all done. So, Kevin Thomas, Thomas Lovely, Thomas Banks, Alex Spellman, Thomas Cromwell, Daniel Atsby, Liam Goyne, Carl Wilson, Mark Durbridge, Pete Burgoyne, Paul Redfern, Jim McEwen, Ashley Coleman, Jim Motson, Keelan Kane, Dan Reed are all assured of places in stage 2. Let's have a look at the EU. And again, the same with the EU because of the draw yesterday. The top 4 were all done. Now it is the top 13. I'm not going to try and butcher all their names, but Jelle Klassen, John Michael Mittal, Unter Buchner, Jesus Ligera are all in stage 2. Looking at it, Patrick Tringer didn't play today. There's a few, Jelle Klassen, there's a few of them that have all worked out that they had enough points and they've had a day off. So interesting there that players in Germany have worked out they didn't need to play. Also in the UK as well, Alex Spellman is having the day off, as is Thomas Cromwell, Dan Atsby and Liam Goyne. They're all having the day off as well. So is Jim McEwen, Jim Motson, Dan Reed. They've all worked out that they don't need to play. Right, I've pinned. Right, I've pinned the UK one at the top of the chat room. All you need to do, there's another tab at the top of the table. Quite possibly, Declan, quite possibly. But yeah, there are players that have worked out that they don't need to play and have had the day off. Yes, James. Fallon won a place outright yesterday, so she won't be playing today. Morning, Dan. Hope you are good. Oh, let me just alter. So that one. Just waiting for, obviously, the UK to get underway. Got a game warming up now. Just waiting for those to go live. Well, excuse me. Morning, Daniel. How are we doing? Aaron says, on those ranking pages, does those players without a black blocks around their ranking mean they're not playing today? For example, Jones and Painter. Let me have a look. Yeah, if they haven't got a black box around there, so you'll see the 2-5, the L2, L512. The players that are playing have got a black box around their name because that means they're in that round. The ones that don't, yes, you are correct. Thoughts on Darren Pennell? I thought he played brilliantly at the World Championships. I was disappointed that he's going to hang his darts up, but look, was superb at Ali Pally. How are we doing, Mike? Hope you are good. Andreas Harrison, from a place of complete control, is making hard work of this. Morning, Puzzle Dan. Morning, Sean. Hope everyone is good. How are you doing, Jamie? I'm very well, thank you, mate. Very well. So Andreas Harrison may be about to be pushed to a final leg here. That sun's going to do my head in for the moment. I need to shut my blinds until it goes round. Harrison sat on tops, and he is going to get match darts here. How are we doing, Robin? Hope you are good. Connor, is there a genuine explanation why Denny is at the Dutch Masters? Because they want to put him in. Is basically that. Andreas Harrison does get over the line, 5-3. The Super Swede still has work to do, though. Right, where are we? Benjamin Pratnamar just getting underway. The Turtle, David Schlichting, is 4-0 to the good, so we won't put him as feature game. Won't be on too long. Who have we got warming up? Morning, Pete. I'm very well, mate. Thank you. UK should be getting underway shortly. Right. Where are we? Let's go for a bit of Benjamin Pratnamar. God will be here in a bit, and then Dan is on with us tomorrow. Still only one game warming up in the UK. Morning, Alex. Great to have you in the chat room, buddy. Yep, you did enough over the last 2 days, mate. Been sensational. And I fully understand the resting up idea. Can be grueling. Morning, Simon. Morning, Tal. How are we all doing? Just waiting for the UK to get underway. How have you found Milton Keynes so far, Alex? How are we doing, Dan? Hope you are good. Benjamin Pratnamar looking to take the lead in our feature game from Germany. God will be here shortly. Who have we got warming up in Germany at the moment? Jaro Miok, someone that we see at the Super Series. Again, he's well placed as it is. Yeah, he's already in dark green, but decided to play. Again, the top 16 names in the UK are now dark green. There's a long list of players hoping they've done enough. But there's also some big names that need a massive day today as well. Some of the 100%, Alex. Yeah, there's not a lot going on in Milton Keynes, that's for sure. Again, show the love for Mr. Spellman in the chat room. Been sensational so far, and I think he'd be an amazing new tour card holder. So, players that are outside the qualification places at the moment. in the UK. Some notable names: Gary Blades, Stu Wilson, Ryan Murray, Wayne Jones, John Park, Ryan Finesse, Noel Cullington. Kevin Painter is not playing today. Neither is Wayne Jones, so they cannot qualify. Justin Smith has work to do. Who else have we got? Scott Taylor. James Richardson only on 1 point. Tom Sykes. It's weird. Tom Sykes, you feel, has played better than that. Played some good games. Willie Borland only on 1 point. Ryan Hogarth, Greg Ritchie, Adam Atkinson. There's some big names with work to do. Well, a very early morning from North Carolina. Hope you are good, William. Happy birthday for yesterday. Alex, are you staying at the hotel on site? The old Doubletree. Other hotel brands are available, but it is a nice hotel. Plenty of nice food outlets around the complex in MK. Couple more games warming up. Happy Feet, Justin Hood. Over in Germany. Jano Bottenberg just getting underway. Franz Roscher is 1-0 down. Stanley, I think he's just warming up for the seniors. How many points does Justin Hood have? Let's have a look for you. Justin Hood currently has 4 points and a +8 leg difference, so I think he's safe. He is safe. It's just that mathematically there is a sequence of results that could happen, but too many for it to be plausible. Watched you guys when I saw the dedication amount. Yeah. May I offer you the American Bank Stadium in Charlotte? Nice. Sounds good. Nice. That's good. So, yeah, Justin Hood should be all good. Right, the list of games warming up now is getting there in the UK. Again, awful game for both. Scott Walters will take on Alex Small in the last 5-12. Not great for either of them. Adam Mould against Del Gatsby as well. Johanna Bottenberg has taken the opener. It's not a classic, but doing enough. Franz Rocha has won 2 on the spin. He now leads. Eddie Lovely will face Darren Armstrong. Benjamin Pracknamar is in front. Yeah, Danny's always playing darts. Always something going on. Cheers, Daniel. Thank you very much. Right, they're all filing through. Kevin McDine will play Owen Sheriff. Adrian Gray back in action. Screen moved. I was about to say who's going to play. How are we doing, Chili? Hope you are good. How many entries were there for both schools this year? Over 800. I can't remember the exact amount, but it was over 800. And do they do a prelim to get... No, that pretty much the 512 is the prelim. Right, games are now live. Right, what are we going for our feature game in the UK? What looks the pick of the bunch? Not a problem, mate. Not a problem at all. That's why we're here for. Here to help. I'm going to go Alex Small against Scott Walters. So there we go. Play at both sides is underway. And David Davies is underway. We'll keep an eye on that one as well. Over in the EU, what have we got going on? Benjamin Pracknamar is 3-1 to the good at the moment. Ricardo Ham has just got the job done. Warming up. Daniel Kalkar. Fabian Scholler has just got the job done. Philip Tanzer, thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciate the support. Thank you very much for that. Very kind of you. Helps the channel massively. So thank you very much, mate. David Davies has taken the opening leg of his contest. David Wazowski is underway. Again, all of you massively appreciate all the support that you show us, and it's very kind when we get donations for the super likes and things like that. Thank you very much. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like, subscribe to the channel. Dave Saint needs a good day today. He's on 3.3. One more point should be enough, Neil. Rooting for Michael Flynn today, yeah. He is just getting underway. And he's just taken the opener as we speak. I can't speak. Right, let's give you... Remember, the offer is still there, everyone. If you can get us to 35k subs by the end of Q-School, there is a framed, signed, match-worn Dimitri van den Berg shirt from the 2018 Grand Slam of Darts on offer. If you can get us to 35k. Remember, drop us a like as well. Right. Phil, what rounds of people coming? So, Craig, anyone that lost their tour card will start in stage 2 starting tomorrow. No, I've got the yellow one that he wore that tournament, James. When Gob comes in, I'll go up and get it so you can all see it. Morning, Avi. I hope you're good. Gob will be here shortly. Chili. How do they decide who gets buys and who doesn't? It's no, it's completely random, Baz. Literally, all the names just get entered and they just press generate. Philip, massively appreciated, mate. Everything helps us improve the channel. Dimmy's dancing is unique. Steve Hine, 2-1 up on Ryan Hogarth. As we speak, Michael Flynn is now 2-0 to the good. Franz Roscher is a 5-2 winner over in Germany. Dave Davis, 3-0 up, averaging 91. Very tidy from him. Alex Small, 3-0 up on Scott Walters. Reese Colley, 2 apiece. He's just leveled up. Thomas Banks is in front. No, Philip, honestly, you don't have to. We just appreciate it when people do. Right, need another feature game in the EU because Benjamin Pratnamar has got the job done. Am I right in thinking that players losing their cards start on? Yes, you are correct. If one of the players that has lost their card wins it back, they do start from scratch. That's what happened to Keegan Brown last year. He was very well placed for a match play spot and then lost everything. Let's have a bit of the crazy Greek John Michael. Of course, people like John Henderson entering the fray tomorrow. Some might say it's a good thing, Jar. Sean Fisher is 4-2 up. David Wazowski trailing 3-1. Michael Flynn 3-0 to the good. Steve Hine 4-1 up on Ryan Hogarth. Kevin McDine 2 all with Owen Sheriff. Well, you know, Jar, I'm a rock and roll star. Hey! How are we doing, Dave? Morning, Teresa. Morning, Mark. Hope you are good. Henry, I don't think professional darts is high on James's agenda at the moment. Kevin McDine, what a throwback. Yeah, absolutely. McDine is in front as well. David Davis 3-2 up. David Wazowski has a couple of legs back, but Steve Hind has beaten Ryan Hogarth. How are we doing, Con? I hope you are good, mate. Hope the preparation for starting tomorrow is good. Go smash it, buddy. Back half of this year, you were superb, mate. Really hope you get your card back. Good to have you in the chat room. Morning, Harry. How are we doing? Jar, it's not that important. You just got to stand by me and you'll be all right. Hey! Because let's go supersonic. Mate, you've been superb. Reece Colley is behind. He's in a bit of trouble. And Scott Waters is out, being 5-2 by Alex Small. We've already got a 2-5-6 game underway. Whatever, Jar, whatever. But you do know what I mean, yeah? Yes, Teresa. Getting involved with it. I'm liking it. Good morning, Dave. How are you all doing? Always time for Oasis. David Wazowski is on the verge of elimination. Not the Q-School was hoping for. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, Connor. It's just great to see him back playing again. At one point, we weren't sure he was gonna pick him up anymore. But yeah, ice cold, absolutely superb. No, they don't, Jar. It's all part of the master plan. Yes, Teresa. Remember, chat room, get involved with our horrific Oasis puns, but we love them. Ice cold down beverage is underway. We like your survey, Dan. We like your survey. Yes, Baz is getting involved. Jar, you wait until Sunday morning calls. can talk tonight as well. Yeah, Connor, I think we will. Oh, they're all getting involved now, loving it. Have we reached the meal deal discussion? We'll get on to the meal deal in a minute. I need to order some breakfast in a minute as well. ABM's getting involved, liking that a lot. Darren Beveridge has taken the opener on throw in his game. Leighton Bennett underway. Joe Croft. Pugs. Christopher Wickenden is underway as well. David Wazowski is out. That is his day done and dusted. Michael Flynn 4-2 up. He is one away. Kevin McDine 4-3 up. Super Mac 1 away. Dave Davis on the verge of victory as well. Adam Mould is on the verge of elimination. Dale Gatsby 4-3 up on him. Let's dive back into Europe. Davy Prouston 1-0 to the good as we speak. Gino Voss is behind. Someone we haven't seen too much of in the latter stages this year. John Michael 4-1 up. He is one leg away. Philip, there's just a bit at the bottom that says chat publicly. There's just a chat bar. Darren Beveridge has broken throw. He is 2-0 to the good. Tom Lonsdale is underway. So is Greg Ritchie. Champagne Barry Bates 1-0 up. Go on, Bazza. Over in Germany, what have we got? Gino Voss has levelled it up. He is 1-1. John Michael has completed a 5-1 win. The crazy Greek, Adrian Gray, 5-1 winner. I'm not going to lie, Jar. Champagne Supernova is one of my favourite songs of all time. Lucky enough to go and see them at the MK Bowl, and literally it was a glorious summer's day, and they played that as the sun was setting. Incredible times. How are we doing, Derek? Hope you are good, buddy. No, he'll be along shortly. Hope you are good, mate. Looking forward to seeing you next month. Hope you had a great Christmas and New Year, mate. Greg Ritchie 1-0 to the good. Yeah, I agree. I was looking forward to seeing Tingstrom. Sir Rex, the 5-ton leg, right, for old people like me, the 5-ton leg is amazing because back in the day before all the scoring was done on iPads and tablets, at Super League, it was anything in red was a ton or more. So to have the perfect red pen leg was amazing. Who's warming up in the EU? Might go for a bit of Nico Blum. I don't know, Victor. Yeah, old timers like me, Super League was all about the red. Morning, Dave. Hope you are good. Darren Beveridge 3-0 to the good. JP jump part is underway. Tom Sykes against Tony Newell, just getting there as well. Yeah, Davey Prusen, 3-0 up, averaging 102. Look, Davey's a really good player. So, Philip, let's have a look for you. Andreas won his first game of the day. Let's see. See, look, before I come on to that, this is the floor in Q-School. That in the EU, Yetzi van der Wal is dark green because he chose not to play today. 4 points plus 20. Benjamin Pratnamar decided to play. He's on 4 points plus 20, but because he's still in, he hasn't gone dark green. Yep, Bristol Rovers fan, we do all these for the Pro Tour as well. Right, so Andreas Harrison now has points on the board, but he's going to have to get to at least the last 32 to have any chance. So look, Andreas, he needs a huge day today. Can he do it? Absolutely, but he's left himself a lot of work to do. Good morning, Anthony. Hope you are good, mate, over in Texas. Great to have you in as always. Always appreciate your support, mate, and looking forward to cementing the plans that we have for New York. Oliver, no Fallon today. She won her qualification yesterday, so she will start again in stage 2 tomorrow. Darren Beveridge safely through. Should have a bit of John Part on. Let's put a bit of JP on. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all your support. Ice cold. Let's have a look. So Darren Beveridge is now on 4 points plus 7. I think he's okay. I think we'll see Darren Beveridge through. Who are my top 2 picks to get a card this year? Not just because he's in the chat room, but I said from day one, I think Alex Spellman will win his card. I think Connor will. Cam Crabtree as well. Yeah, brutal early on. Can you get a tour card? I'm sorry. Can you get a tour card through the MODUS Super Series? No. MODUS Super Series is completely different, Philip. MODUS Super Series is great, though. I believe he is playing Super Series. Unless it's changed. How many cards? So there are 31 cards available across the 2 Q-Schools. Leighton Bennett has just won 5-1. Darren. Tam, the honest answer is I don't know. I would presume so. What chance do you give Fallon? Look, Fallon has... Now she's in stage 2. Can she win a card? Yes. Will it be difficult? Absolutely. But she has the game to go and win one. Bob, not officially, no, but I've got an inkling. Yeah, Super Series is superb. So, Stu Wilson 2-0 to the good. Ricky Caves taking a 2-0 lead. PJ Woods has just wrapped up a 5-1 victory. Tom Sykes 3-1 up on Tony Newell. Sorry, I was just replying to something. Wonder if Ryan's Morgan all will be revealed soon. I know where he's going, so always Elvis. We haven't had it confirmed yet. Before the extra card became available, it was 17-13. So we're just waiting to see where. No, Philip, there's no cameras at Q-School. Nothing is streamed. I'm sure it'll be confirmed before stage 2 starts tomorrow. Yeah, well, Clearmaker lost his card as well, didn't he? But yeah, he was giving it up anyway. Right, back into the action. What have we got going on right now? James Richardson just getting underway. Charlie Large is taking the opener against Connor Heenahan. Ashley Ford 1-0 up on Rachel Brooks. Ryan Murray and Sam Kankit 1 apiece. Stu Wilson 2-0 up. Joshua Richardson 1-0 behind to Bav Patel. Yes. Yes, AB, I'm loving that. What happened to Justin? I think he didn't love it anymore, just walked away. Philip van der Glees is just getting underway. So Martin Clearmacher, because of the way the results went in the World Championship, lost his card, but he said at the Grand Slam or at one of the tournaments that he was going to give it up anyway because of the midweek Pro Tours and his young family. He wants to spend more time with them. How are we doing, Phil? Hope you are good. John Parr up against it. Don't think he's played yet. 2 seconds. No, it hasn't played yet. He plays on board 19 shortly. Fell on a great day yesterday. I thought Park was retired. Yeah, he's just using it as a bit of practice for the seniors. If Fallon gets a card, yeah, she can still play in the women's series. This is tv.dartconnect.com. The seniors have got qualifying and ranking tournaments through the year, Stephen. If you go to their Facebook page, all the information's there. So he can't win a card today, Aaron. He's already qualified for stage 2. All the cards are handed out in stage 2. I think a day off won't be too bad for Fallon, Bristol Rovers fan. I think she'll be fine. Adam Atkinson is underway. Charlie Large 2-1 up on Conor Heenahan. No, Fallon doesn't play till tomorrow, Phil. She got through. She won her place outright in stage 2 yesterday, undefeated. So she returns tomorrow. The Jamie Dodger, he plays tomorrow. Yeah, she's literally just round the corner from the stadium. So stage 2, the players that have just lost their tour cards or the top 16 in the Challenge Tour and Development Tour instantly go through to stage 2. Everyone else starts in stage 1, and you then have to qualify because stage 2 is limited to 128. Now it's just a Mark and MC for Kenya for London also. Alex, drop us a message on Twitter or Instagram, and we can put you in touch with people on the marking scheme. Do you think I'd certainly like to see 2 stream boards in the women's series instead of 1. Yeah. Top 8, whatever. Top 8, yeah, whatever it is. But that's how you make up stage 2. 8 points. I don't know. Lendl, are you in the chat room yet, mate? If not, Lendl will give us a rough prediction, what he thinks. Stage 2 is over 4 days. What about John Park playing now, but not in a good place? If he loses this, that's him done. He won't be making stage 2. Adam Atkinson 1-0 down. Conor Heenahan has levelled it up. He's 2-2 with Charlie Large. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Drop us a like, comment in the chat room, and subscribe. Not sure, Alex. But yeah, drop us a DM on Twitter and we can put you in touch. Yeah, possibly. I thought Europe was long yesterday. Yes, Pete, but it's not the 8 I would have picked, but it was the 8 that I thought the PDC would pick. Can the others? Let's have a look. Let's have a look how the Super Swedes. So Par, I don't think can. Anton Ersland qualified for stage 2. Oscar can still get through. All will become a little bit clearer in the next hour or so when we start to get down to the nitty-gritty. Victor Tingstrom is out. Let's go for a bit of Massimo Dante. All right, let's go big rig. Let's go Ben Robb. Because he needs a couple. He needs some points. Benjamin Pratnamar has now gone dark green, I'm told. Yes, he has. Also, Scott Winder has gone dark green in the UK. All eyes on the dark green on darts rankings. Like that, Neil, like that. Yeah, it's been great to see the new nationalities coming into Q-School. Plenty of action, which is good. Always good to see. Good stuff, Joe. I thought so. James Richardson, 5-2 winner. Conor Heenahan is in front against Charlie Large. John Part has turned this game around. He now leads. Ben Robb finds himself behind. Phil, my son is a fan of you guys. It's his birthday. It's not long. Of course, Amy, drop us a message on any of the social platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Insta, and we can get that sorted. Yeah, I agree, Bob. It'll be good to see. 2 seconds. And as if by magic, look who's here.
Afternoon.
How are we doing? Conor Heenahan, 5-3 winner.
Needs a big day, does Conor?
Yeah, Andreas Harrison as well needs a big day. He won his first game.
He's got 2 more before he picks up a point up the Europe. Aidan Kirk has just beaten Darius Ims 5-0. Darius average 36. How is everybody?
All good.
A few players whose dreams are over for another year. The likes of Justin Giles, Rab Sutherland, Tony Norris, Tyler Mantle, Dean Croshaw, Ozzie Cook, Christian Baker, Samuel Palmer, Rachel Brooks, Stephen Wells, Joel Salermo, Petros Christodoulou, Stu Barrowcliffe, Jake Carter, Tony Newell is done for this year. Nicky Danoon of Scotland. Derek Barry, no! Sam Cromwell is done for the day and for the week. Jordan Brooks didn't turn up today. Maybe he was just a Challenge Tour hunter. Callum Loose done. Former Dev Tour player.
What did you think of the players that had worked out that they'd done enough and didn't need to play today?
Well, the ones that were in dark green, you can't really argue with them. The likes of Thomas Lovely, Alex Spellman, fair play to them.
What about the ones that weren't dark green?
Bold, but I think and rightly so, the Conan Whitehead situation from last year will have put the fear into a few players, and that they can rock up and negatively impact their thing. They've seen enough on social media. Look, if 3 points and a +6 is an 80% chance of qualifying, if you're on 4 or 5 points, enough people have been doing this for long enough, not just us, to know that actually you're pretty much there. And looking down that list, Dan Reed's done this often enough. Jim Mostyn's got a management team behind him that will know similar. Jim McEwen, he's very much in that boat where if he gets a tour card, he's happy, but if he doesn't, he's also happy. So it's a perfectly fine calculated risk that if it backfires on him, that he gets to then rock up at the seniors in a week. Wazowski's a bold one, unless he's already lost.
No, he lost.
Right.
No, Wazowski played.
Brandon Jones play as well.
Pass. John Park completes the comeback.
Darty party this is. I am very happy. Up the Middlesbrough. What a draw. Can you imagine us winning the league against Middlesbrough in the final? Beautiful. How are we doing, Neil? I will, Jar, probably. But probably the fact I didn't make any breakfast yet. Morning, Derek. How are you? Looking forward to seeing you next week. Ted Evans does start tomorrow. Yeah, he's posted on social media. He's making his way to Milton Keynes today. Burgoyne is playing, but he is in dark green, so he doesn't need to.
Yeah, both. He is playing.
I'm very good, Pete. How are you? Can anyone explain what the order of merit is? Right, so players earn a point per win from the last 256 onwards. Okay, so the players at the end of the 3 days of stage 1 and the 4 days of stage 2 are then ranked based on the number of points they've earned, i.e. the number of wins they've earned from that stage onwards, their leg difference and their legs won as the 3 deciders. They will then decide further qualification in stage 2 or earning a tour card. Ooh, Lucas Paqueta out for 2 months.
Yeah, he had a reoccurrence of that knee injury, didn't he?
That'll hurt. And I thought us losing Trent for 3 weeks was bad.
Oh, our new centre-back's just got on the plane.
We should really do an explainer video, for Q-School, and then we'll just play it whenever we get asked the questions.
Yeah.
How can EU have had buys in a 2-5-6 round, but also still had a 5-1-2? The only way that can have happened if somebody's registered and then pulled out after the draw.
Interesting Twitter post from Tony Newell. He's put a picture of his dart case. Darts and flights separated. It's been a blast. I've made some great memories and some good friends. But that's me done now, chasing the dream. Life changes for me now, and I'm not good enough consistently to compete at this level. Going to take a bit of a break from darts now, spend some time with the family.
Understandable. I guess it's very much in the moment, but also look, being a pro is not for everybody anymore. Players with a nervous wait so far this morning. And David Wazowski currently 30th in the order of merit, 4 points and +3. Robbie Martin also on 4 points and -3 leg difference. Brandon Jones 3 points +13. He's 39th in the order of merit. Then players that will definitely be hoping to hang on as we drop a bit lower. Peter Gallagher, 3 points +4 and 24 legs won. He's out. He was 58th on the order of merit. 64th on the order of merit. Scott Walters, 3 points and a +2 leg difference. David Saint is out for the day. 3 points and a +0 leg difference. Christopher Wickenden is done as well. 3 points and a -2 leg difference. Colin Tyra and Adam Gawthrop both gone as well in 73rd and 74th position. It's unlikely they hang on. Adam Mould done for the day. He was in those yellow spots. They're the ones that get interesting as the day goes on, because remember, the players in those spots should then sneak through, because 8 players will then qualify as well. So outright, that are likely to be ranked above them as that list goes on. James Richardson, currently the man on the bubble.
It was Jesus Nogueira, Gob.
Nogueira went dark green after the draw. Yeah, there we go.
If he pulls out after the draw's done, though, I think he gets fined.
He's into stage 2. Are you really that arse?
Still, so no one wants to be fined, do they?
No. But everybody wants to be in stage 2, and he's done it now, so that's job achieved. Have a day off, get yourself ready for the next 4 days. Chuck Norris, no! Alan, stop winning! We're going to have birthday parties for on the seniors tour next year. All right, next week is me.
Ben Robb's just missed a golden chance to break. Lendl is in. Lendl, we were asking earlier, what's your projected points in stage 2 to get a card?
That shouldn't change every year, surely. It's the same number of players.
Yeah, but there's more or less cards on offer, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Good point. Well made. Not this year, Derek. I'm 30 next year, though. Ugh.
For John Part, let's have a look. So at the moment, John Part is in green. 3 points. 3 points and a neutral leg difference. So one more win would do it for him. One more win would put him to 4 points.
How are we celebrating your... Well, I heard, Dan, that Phil Bars is sending me to cover the Bahrain Darts Masters next year.
So you're assuming that Bahrain is staying in the same spot?
they pay a lot of money, and it's next week, and my birthday is next week, so yes. Who are we looking for? James Beaton. He's currently 40th on the order merit, and he is still in play. 3 points plus 10 leg difference. One more win should definitely put him there, we reckon. Yeah, stop him too, though, Bob. Wins for Tony Wienhoff against Ruben Mesters and Patrick Garates against Felipe Simou. Ben Robb, a leg away. 4-3 up now on Gabor Jagitska. Jim Walker must be the oldest man at Q-School. He currently leads Adam Jenkinson 2-1. Hendo starts tomorrow, Aaron.
Yep.
Nathan Potter has just beaten Craig Watkins. Whilst the brackets, Darren Webster has just levelled up with Kevin Garcia. Harry Gregory is through. He beats Ian Jones. The Whippet, Jonesy. Whilst Keelan Kay beats Lucas Savicki. We've got a win for Mikolaj Konifal against Lars Moynat. Morning, O'Shea clan. Hope you're well.
How you doing, Laura? Hope you're good.
You sent her back to school today, Laura. Is that former Dutch and Spurs player still playing Dutch? You mean Raphael van der Vaart, Simon?
He still plays a little bit, yeah.
Growing antics for a while, though. How's Bav Patel getting on? Now you're testing us. Come on now. Give this one a cheeky refresh. Bav was beaten by Joshua Richardson in the last 256. So Bav Patel's Q-School is over.
Right. There is quite a variance on that, but projected to be EU 5 points plus 9, UK 5 points plus 21. Keep in mind, though, given a 50% chance. Cool. Thanks, mate. Ooh, Ben Robb's going to have to see this one out. 75 finish. He's 4-all. He has the darts. This is a big leg for Big Rig and starts with 26 clock. This could be a disaster.
Uh-oh. Where is he in the order of merit?
I'm just looking now. But as I say that, Brackets Frankfurt has gone dark green.
Yay! Oliver Mueller!
Ben Robb's 35, so even if he loses it should be enough.
Yeah.
But just being made to sweat a little bit.
Thomas Kornlein beats Richard Hallink. Thomas Hudek beats Grant Sampson. Is that the South African done? It is. Grant Sampson will make his way out of Q-School. Hopefully to be back at the World Cup later this year. If. It's quite a big if, by the way. South Africa take part in the World Cup. As Lewis Gurney beats Wayne Morgan 5-2.
I think they will.
You'd expect them to, but the general rule is tour card holder, right? Which is why En Francais have secured their spot last year for the first time. If we were to get an unexpected nation through here, would they replace South Africa? Phil Coward beats Rohit Rabada. Ben Robb. Has he had a bounce out there? Or has he gone? He's gone safe, hasn't he?
I think he's gone safe and thrown it out the board, I think.
Yeah.
But he's out. Big rig, he's going to have to sweat it out.
Ouch.
Right, 4 points are starting to go dark green in Europe now. There's a cluster I expect to go dark green very soon.
You're a cluster. We saying down to Luke Bogart.
Maybe even just below that as well. Maybe Jeffrey de Graaf, that kind of cluster from there up. I'm expecting to turn very soon.
Dubbridge progresses, as does Wojciech Brolinski of Poland against Philipp Schrader of Germany. We need a new feature game in Europe, and I would love to suggest Lucas Vainik, board number 20.
How scary is that? Because I've literally just copied that IP address.
Jeffrey de Graaf currently 3-1 down to Oscar Jonasson. I don't see his name very high up. Oh, there he is, 28th.
Right.
Wins for Carl Wilson over Scott Hunt.
I'm going to go for number 3.
How are you?
Genius.
LS, look, I agree in the stage 1 it has been lower, but in stage 2, I think it will be as good, if not a little bit better.
Do we all?
Dark green, beautiful. We love a bit of dark green.
It's actually my least favourite colour, but it's so important for what we do.
Has there ever been a Serbian tour card holder? Not that I can remember.
No idea. Robert Marjanovic probably identified as Serbian for a while because he did every other Eastern European country to try and get himself more opportunities.
Yeah.
In Croatian and German as well. Jarlif. Jensen Walker beats Ian Lever 5-1. Ricardo Perez. He's on 2 points and a plus 12. Work to be done. Chris Hurd beats Charlie Wiles in the 256. Patrick Mart beats Marvin Koch 5-1. Speaking of Marvin, Ryan O'Connor's a leg away from progressing.
Yes.
Jake Neal beats Ben Quemby. The Leicestershire man will not be progressing. Grant Brown beats Tom Riding 5-1. Tom will be back at the Seniors Tour this year. Sulovic might be, but he identifies as Austrian, or represents Austria.
Yeah.
Peter Hudson beats David Evans. Wow. Does that put Evans in trouble?
I think he's out.
66, 3 points. Was +2. That will have just dropped to +1. He's got a very nervy weight. Heikki Hyvänen beats Attila Valli.
Yeah, he's... So again, another disappointing campaign for Chaz Barstow so far. Tommy Morris is in a waiting position, but still in.
Oscar Lukasiak's just lost.
He was in front as well.
Yeah, finishes 3 points +10. That's nervy weight.
Yeah.
Wins for Matt Cast over Jacob Selby Rivas.
I tell you what, nice to see Harry Gregory almost at stage 2 as well. He's progressing really well, the youngster.
Correct.
No, Mensa is Austrian now, but he came from one of the Eastern European countries originally. I just don't know which one, but I believe he's always represented Austria, or certainly as far as I can ever remember, Gob.
Yes. Jim Walker is through. Scott beats Adam Jenkinson 5-3.
Who would you like as feature in the UK? I reckon a bit of Willie Borland, because he's in trouble.
Yeah, go on then. Big games in play right now for Niall Cullerton, Richard North. Choose Gary Blades, 2 apiece with Joseph Bridle. James Beaton currently leads Keith Rooney 2-1. Kai Fan Lung leads Robert Nelson 2-1. Warming up, Sean Fisher, Thomas Banks, Steve Hine, Darren Armstrong, Lee Cox. And a big game between Ryan Harrington and Paul Redfern. Redfern beaten by Fallon Sherrick in the last 32 yesterday. Harrington, the man that always makes it to stage 2. Needs to get the job done here. Steve Price beats Dan Galloway 5-3.
What as well? Nathan Gervin not had a great year, has he?
Qualified for enough.
Just not really kicked on, though.
We're yet to see that kick on, aren't we?
He's behind as well. Nathan Gervin 3-1 Dan. Ryan Finesse 3-all. Colin Osborne absolutely battering Kevin McDine.
Is this?
Oh, look, Luke Littler's going to have offers all over the place. It's just what he chooses to do with them. Thomas Banks is underway. Ryan Harrington 1 down. David Davis playing well. Won his first game and is 2-0 up here. Kieran Tian 2-1 up.
Ryan Harrington's last opener to Paul Redfern. Ashley Weaver 2 up on Neil Parry.
Honestly, I'm not laughing, Laura, but good work, Maisie.
Little shit. Wins in Europe for Peter Strabek. Jeffrey de Graaf turned that around, and Sabrin Gibbles has beaten Henk de Shrevel. But yeah, Mulder beats Joran Platink. Nathan Gervin in trouble. 4-2 down to Robert Hurd. Kieran Tierney in trouble as well. Finds himself 3-2 down to Jeffrey Heath. Tommy Morris, you said, has had a poor Q-School so far. Just beat Alton McDyer 5-3.
That's a big result.
Another point.
Yeah. Cool, ABM. We'll pick that up after the stream, but I'll message you back today because we're all at the Circus Tavern, so we can sort it then.
Yes. Halpine Pua beats Dylan Porters 5-2. And Marcin Slomski beats Ulrich Coulset. Ash McKee.
I think Willie Baller has just missed a dart at 9-9 for the 138.
Ashley McKeever won his first game against Simon Perkins. He'll play again in the 2-5-6 shortly.
Is 3 points enough? 3 points and a good leg difference, potentially, Johnny. But I wouldn't say it was a guarantee yet. The Tungsten Toff walks on to 5.
Everybody get up. Ha ha! Everybody get up, singing.
Yellow Klassen is in the final stage. Fallon is back tomorrow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Five will make you get down now. Fallon wasn't allowed to play today because she'd already qualified outright. Jacob Gwynn beat Stephen Fanning 5-0. Was he Stephen on the senior tour again this year?
David Davies 4-0 up. He's making a late run gob.
He's in the form for it. What do you mean darts keeping some truly awful music alive? Wash your mouth out, Buzzer. Colin Osborne has seen off Kevin McDine 5-2 for the Wizard. And Dalibor Schmolik has just beaten Born van Put.
I wish I was Aaron, but no, I'm not the fact. Like, I've worked on it from day one. It all started here in this very living room. Matt's picked Fallon to that tour card. I can completely understand why. Can you imagine the boom the sport would get? Look, it's had arguably the biggest boom it's ever had in Luke Littler. Now, could you imagine if Fallon goes on to get a tour card as well, what the boom would be at the same time?
Just found one of my Facebook memories. Would you like to know what it says?
You're probably slagging someone off.
Correct. Dear BBC, please sack Tony Green. He's boring and should have retired when Bullseye finished. Thanks, a now very drowsy darts fan. 10 years ago. Sorry, Tony.
Right. Who would you like in Europe as the feature?
Europe! I'll take anyone, mate, because we've battered a lot of them. Oh, you meant in the darts. Board 1. Just so I can watch you try and say his name.
That's not even live yet, is it?
No.
You mean Christoph against Max?
You're a chicken shit. Can we have actually 29's a decent game? John Desramo against Denny Odecalter. Hop. Is Hop live? Oh, Hop's live against Hop against Dmitry Zukov, board 3. And in the UK, I'll take board 25, please. I'll watch Henry Coates do some damage. I think they will, Jar. They just can't do it in public.
But anyway, going back to the original question, off the back of the Luke Littler boom, if Fallon then goes and gets a card as well, it's huge.
Mental. And yes, she will just be a tour card holder the same way that she just won 3 matches at the World Championships. But the ability of those two together to literally get hundreds of thousands and possibly even millions of people involved and interested in darts. They send them together, JK. Could you imagine those two as the face of the Bullseye Maths project? You imagine how many kids in schools are going to want to play darts and learn to count playing darts?
Yeah.
No cut-off for Challenge Tour events, Ryan, and they play 5 in a weekend. Typo in that, Dan.
Exactly.
Dan's accepting dartboards for school projects. I think I've got a couple lying around. I was going to give Cam one, but then he went out and bought the most rogue-looking dartboards you've ever seen in your life.
Really?
Yeah.
I've just ordered Subway, funny enough, again.
Again?
We haven't got a lot of selection around here.
Well, you live in the shit up. I'm going to make beans on toast in a bit. Sancho gone. Wins for Richard North over Liam Saxon and Martin Kramer over Baggio Jacobs. What a name! Honestly, Phoenix have been playing 35 years and still can't count. The amount of county players I see that cannot count is quite frankly staggering. It's the ones that stop. No, they have to do something other than scoring a straight ton. Throw 2 darts and then realise they fucked it already. Do I get Christian a drink with that? No. Not with my beans on toast. Oh, maybe. I got some skips downstairs and some chocolate cake and a couple of cans of Dr. Pepsi Max. Well, I might use the soda stream today. It lasts a bit longer. The bottle's a bit bigger.
No, Jamie, I've been really bored. I've gone, literally just pressed reorder on the app. But tomorrow, when it's a late start, it means I can go out and get some food before we start.
Noel Cullerton beats Anthony Hitchman. The werewolf moves on.
Keith Rooney has now gone dark green. So 22 spots filled in Milton Keynes. we're starting Europe. We're starting to get that scatter effect. Nico Kurtz has gone dark green. Patrick Bullen dark green. But then we've got one light green, dark green, light green, dark green because they're in and out gob.
Because they're still playing.
Yeah. Yeah, some are in, some are out.
In the UK, 22 dark green now, including Steve Haggerty. Not bad for my Super League B team, is he? Alex Small beats Jamie Tilley. No! That wasn't in the
Greg
script.
Richard, Conor Heenahan 1-all.
Miroslav Gradzetsky has just beaten Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa. No!
Oh. Gob's Pirate has gone.
Where's Hammermeister? You're the new favourite for today. Is he still in?
I think he's out.
Well, I'm going to cry now.
Tom Lonsdale 2-0 up on Benjamin Johnson. Yeah, Jamie, we've pinned the comment at the top.
Oh. Within the space of 4 results, you've lost Tom Hammermeister, Ben Robb, and Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa. This has not been a good day. Ampar Rihanen, who is the only Swede in the field who you can replace Sven with Par. You can replace Sven's name in the song We're on the Ball. So now we don't have a man. He's got a plan. We found a super Swede. Not mad, I'm just disappointed. Max Hopp to beat Dmitry Zhukov 5-1, so we didn't even feature in Germany.
Yes, and we are going to go. Do you want the Danielle de Carter one?
What's the score in it?
2-1.
Yeah. Paul Redfern has just beaten Ryan Harrington. He will not be making a return to the Pro Tour. Not yet, but he's the sort of one that will rock up to a couple of decent challenge tours and he'll be a call-up.
I'm not showing.
Harrison out. No, he won his first round game against Daniel Gruchowski. But he hasn't picked up a point for that because that was a prelim. Stephen Moss beating Gary Butcher 5-2, and Alexander Merckx has beaten Martin Claessens. And we had a lot of Merckx this week.
No, he's been a little bit disappointing.
What was his first win there? What's he doing rankings-wise? He's currently 172nd. Only on 1 point. Work to be done.
Yes.
Stage 2 starts tomorrow, Paul, yet from midday. I'll still be late.
Yeah, Greg Rich.
Luke Vandenberg beats Patrick Klingelhofer. Herfer? One of them. Robert Nelson beats Kai Fan Lung. 63 average, played 60 average. Not nice.
Conor Heenahan level with Greg Ritchie at 2 apiece.
Bad news, folks. We have lost the brackets for the final time in the UK. Darren Webster brackets Heena beaten by Kevin Garcia 5-4. No! Big game has just started in the UK. Tom Sykes of Yorkshire, tipped by a lot of people I'm friends with to go and do bits. Very talented young man against Ben Adams. Already won. He was the one who saw off Tony Newell earlier today.
He was.
Currently 105th on the order merit, 2 points plus 3. A big win here would be 3 points and a sizable increase in the leg difference.
Would you like Tom
And he
Sykes'
goes
speech
1-1.
again then?
Yeah, go on then. For our Yorkshire contingent. John Part finds himself behind once again to Darren Barton, trailing 3-2.
Heenahan looking at 87 to go in front again against Ritchie.
One more 2-5-6 game to get going in the UK. Plenty of 1-8 games underway and or finished. In fact, one's finished. It was Sam Kankit beating Trevor Burkhill. Jason Davies against Lee Williams is the final one to get going. I cannot see any more 5-1-2s in Germany, so at least we're through that stage. They look to have learnt their lesson. Chris Hatchery beats John Cook 5-3 as David Jeske beats Jan Dweckers. I think we missed a result somewhere, Phil, but it's not good news for Chaz Barstow.
Has he gone?
Yeah. 2 points plus 5, currently 95th. That will not be enough for Chaz. Lost 5-4 to Martin Moore.
Also, just had a nice little message from the one and only Mr. Quiff, Jim Williams, who is listening at home, shouting out his brother, wants to know how he's getting on. Currently, he's in a good position in the order of merit, Jim. Not playing as of yet is Lee.
Yeah, he is.
Sorry, he's
Playing
just
Jason
got underway
Davies
as we
right
started that. Literally just started as
He
I
is
said
class.
that. Lee plays Jason Davis on board 23. So we'll keep you posted, Jim.
Just back from the barbers, but didn't see Callan Ridge there. Lol. Where's Nude? Go away. Anyone else hate that Chrome automatically defaults to Yahoo Secure Search rather than...
You can change that in your settings.
I do it all the time, and then it re-downloads it and puts it there again. Every single time Chrome does an update, which is more often than not at the moment.
Conor Heenahan blew the opportunity last leg. He was in cruise control. Greg Ritchie pinched his pocket. Is it going to happen again? Conor Heenahan scoring well, but doubling is horrific. Ritchie looking at 105. to go 4-2 in front. Missed. So Conor Heenan coming back at the Mensa, double 14. And he's missed again. An absolute doubling nightmare for Heenan. And he's punished again. 4-2 Richie. Should be the other way, but it's not. Checking on the Lee Williams game against Jason Davies. Davies looking at 60 to hold throw. And it doesn't go, so Williams has a chance at 116. He's missed the dart at tops. So Davies coming back to hold. They both missed an opportunity in this leg.
Scott Taylor is through, beats Dean Ford 5-1. Work to be done for Scott as well from memory. He was right down the bottom.
Davies can't take it, so Williams has a break opportunity in the opening leg.
That will climb with that result. UK have 40 boards available, so if they're slightly behind, then yeah, they will chuck an extra one on.
Lee Williams breaks in leg one.
Daniel Carter was on a finish to knock out John Desramo, but the Belgian stays alive. Kai Gotthard has just beaten Martin Bolkan. No idea how to say that one. Tom Lonsdale is through, beats Benjamin Johnson 5-3.
Again, Conor Heenan has outscored Greg Ritchie to some tune and missed doubles again. This time he does clear it up. It's only a hold of throw. So Greg Ritchie will now throw for the game. Conor Heenan should be off the board by now, but can't fire double. Ice cold. Darren Beveridge 3-0 up on Ashley Ford.
What's cooler than being cool?
Ice cold.
All right.
John Part is level at 4 apiece, Gob. JP rolling back the years.
If he rocks up at the tavern in 3 weeks' time and averages 65, I'm going to slap him. Scott Campbell with 100 average beats Dale Gadsby. The Great Gadsby will not be progressing to stage 2. Man who made it all the way to a Challenge Tour final last year.
Richie and Heenan both on the big fish. Richie doesn't take it out and only scores 60. So Heenan will feel there is a break back opportunity here. How we doing, Boise?
Owen Maiden beats James Thompson 5-4. That went all the way. Obviously, that's
twice.
Oh
my! Greg Ritchie has taken out the 110. Conor Heenan has gone. The other game I was keeping an eye on. Lee Williams down to a ton on his darts.
Harrison will be on next, Philip. We've got a decider in Europe right now between Desramo and Older Kalter.
Who do you want on next?
It will be Harrison, board 11.
Cool.
1-0 down to Marcus Kessler. Wins for Adam Paxton against James Welding. James Howard Hughes beats Nathan Potter 5-1. John Part is through. He's just beaten Darren Barton 5-4.
Lee Williams has doubled his advantage.
0. That's 4 points plus 1 now for Part.
Williams pinned the 71 in 3. He's 2-0 to the good.
That puts Part into the top 50. Surely not. James Richardson is done for Q-School. He loses to Girish Sridharan. What am I looking for? Bracket. Who does Part play next? Darren Barton.
Again, there's a whole cluster of players here. I'm expecting to go dark green at any point in
That's who he's just
the UK.
Dropped me. Who do you play next? He will play Jacob Gwynn or Grant Brown.
Darren Beveridge has served the bagel. 5-0 win for him.
Chris Hogg beats Dale Howard. Frankie will be up to the Challenge Tour. Nicholas Thuilia, I don't know. Thomas Rehat, 5-2 win. Alexander Masek beats Peter Van Ham. And Krzysztof Szmolowski beats Max Arsenovic.
He hit his opponent with a hockey stick.
He's a football fan, isn't he, Part? Not a hockey fan.
I think he enjoys both. I know he's a New York Jets fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some news which is not easy for me to share. We may have to face the possibility.
Complete nonsense, but brilliant. Do you follow Tim Vine on Twitter, the comedian?
Yeah.
Very big. He just posted a video, very big into his darts. Did you see the wasp incident at the snooker last night?
I saw it on Twitter, yeah.
Tim Vine just posted a video as if he's a news anchor going, I have some deeply distressing news. We may have to face the possibility that there is more than one wasp. Paul Barham has just beaten Aidan Kirk 5-4. Peter Jakes beats Kevin Thomas 5-2. Kevin Thomas was top of the order merit, so he's comfortably through. Sam Spivey has beaten Andrew Wellens 5-4. And Brandon Weston beats Lee Howard Dutton. Where does that leave Aidan?
He's one in that cluster. I'm expecting to turn.
Yeah, he's 29th. It was a close loss as well, so
Also, Lee Williams has a double break of throw. No, 3-0 to the good.
Ryutu Arihara leads Patrick Kovacs 2-0. He's already through. Second on the order of merit. Good to see, though. The level from Ryutu this week has been solid as well. Considering he wasn't one of those that made it to the World Championships, and we've seen a good deal of Asian players come through. He's not a Japanese name that we've really come across an awful lot, but if this is the standard of players that we don't know about,
100%.
there's a lot to be excited for. Leighton Bennett wins 5-4 against Kevin Leddenham. Kevin was already in dark green. Is Mbappe going to take
Andreas
it?
Harrison.
Mbappe's going to Real Madrid next year, let's be honest.
100%.
John Bowles beat EJ Woods 5-0.
Harrison levels it up.
Afternoon
To a
Demolition Man.
piece.
I don't think PDC will ever run national championships because then you have to give power to people in each nation to run those. Sancho is as good as gone.
I think they should give the UK Open qualifying to the ADC, though.
Yeah. To go and run standalone qualifiers, well, I love the ADC system. I love they've got qualifiers, vaults, belts, and whatever, but go and run qualifiers from your venues. Derek McLean beats Gethin Bennett 5-4. In Europe, Nico Wagner beats Torsten Janssen. Michele Torretta of Italy beats Janos Borzai of Hungary. Yes, I am.
The dream may be over for Tom Sykes. He left a bogey at 4 all gob. Not ideal.
By avoiding big defeats, Aidan Kirk and Kai Fan Lung are both in dark green in 41st and 44th place, respectively. The reason the players above that aren't is because they're playing in the 1-2-8 right now. And if they suffer big defeats, i.e. they lose 5-0, their leg difference will drop down to... I mean, James Beaton is currently the highest on +12. If he falls down to... He's already won a leg, so the lowest he can drop now is +8. Which is where Kai Fan Lung is. So expect James Beaton to go dark green at the end of his result no matter what. Sam Kankit. Can't see him playing at the moment. But yeah, that's why those won't be dark green as yet. Happy with Spurs signing of it. How on earth anybody can be happy with a player who flopped is beyond me.
I like it.
Duncan Parker is out. He loses to Adam Mark Griffiths, which only leaves the Lee Williams Jason Davies game in the last 2-5-6 in the UK. And Lee Williams currently leading that one 4-0. Rene Idams, the Cube, is through, as is Nico Wagner, who beats Torsten Janssen. I'm pretty sure I've already said that one, but it's still on the screen. I was chatting with Kesley yesterday. He was saying the standard of chalkers in here has been woeful at times. It's not easy to get 40 people that can count and stand there for 7 days straight.
Lee Williams is one away. He's 4-0 up against Jason Davies. Jim working along will be happy with that news.
That is Aidan Kirk that beat Phil Taylor at Minehead, yeah. Marco
Captain
Huss
Kirk.
has beaten Sven. Ryutu Arihara, 4-0 up against Patrick Kovacs. That said he was averaging 102 a minute ago. He has the highest average of Q-School so far. He's only had 107 at one point yesterday.
Andreas Harrison has broken back. Tommy Morris is on the verge of going 2-0 up against Henry Coates. That's why you don't leave silly doubles, though, because they can come back to haunt you. And Henry Coates does level up. Mark Dubridge underway. Down to 34 in Europe have gone dark green now, Gob.
They're going green.
Yep, Dan, got a Subway. Just tuna with some hash browns. Any chance we can get the ball and Derby? Good question. So,
If they keep winning, then I guess. Joe Croft has ended Alan Norris's hopes, I think. Is that Chuck done? 58th. Oh, he's just taking a beating on his leg difference. He'll now finish 4 points minus 2 legs. Nervy wait for him, who drops to 62nd in the order of merit.
Jason Davies has a leg back, only a hold of throw. This is a huge leg for Harrison. And he's made a mess of it. Kessler's on the verge of breaking and then would throw to knock one of the pre-tournament favourites out. This 57 has to go for Harrison. He's gone round the houses, Gob. This could be the end of Dirty Harry.
Oh, Andreas, what are you doing? It's gone.
Kessler goes within 1. And he has the darts.
Damien O'Driscoll of Ireland is outbeaten 5-0 by Philip Milburn.
Harrison at the point of no return.
Family get-togethers are strong for darts in that one. Willie Borland beats Phil Coward 5-1.
Jason Davies is just threatening a comeback here.
Afternoon, M-Dog.
Afternoon. Hope you're good. Lee Williams has had an off leg here. Only 1 treble in 5 visits. And he's under the cosh. But does find a 2 treble visit. But Jason Davies is sat on 96. I'm only 56, so didn't get a double. Lee Williams Now looking at 76 for a 5-1 win. Harrison breaks back. Not taken by Lee Williams. So Jason Davies looking at tops to cut the gap to 4-2. Harrison is in a world of trouble unless this is huge. That's enough. That's good maths. And Jason Davies has broken. The gap is now at 4-2. They're both on 170 gob in this last leg decider. The fish, anyone?
Fill it.
So here we go. Andreas Harrison, 76 to dodge another bullet. Kessler's on 83. Oh, dirty Harry. Andreas Harrison gob is dodging bullets left, right, and centre at the moment.
Or it's the blade. Julio Barbaro Gonzalez is out. He's lost 5-1 to Andrea Micheletti.
Would you like a bit of Gino Voss next?
Oh, go on then.
Oh, go on then.
You offered. If you're offering,
I'm offering you a bit of Gino Voss.
then I'll take a bit of Gino Voss.
From having his throw broken, Lee Williams has responded well here. Visits of 135.95. If he can follow it up with another decent visit here, he'll have stolen the darts. That's a slip. Marginally in front now. But it's not really a chance on the Davies throw yet. But Davis also slipped. So again, advantage Williams with a good visit here. 227. How handy can he leave this? A ton to leave the Hinks.
Do you know how many times I want to say that when I'm refereeing?
127 in game.
Yeah.
Only a 60 from Davies, so he's only applied marginal pressure. So Williams looking at 127 in game for a 5-2 win. Again, only 40. Nerves are playing a part here.
A few wins on the board. Brett Claydon beats Lewis Pride 5-1. Vincent Camphouse has just seen off Jerome Miok 5-2. Patrick Kovacs is out at the hands of Ryuta Arihara. Alex Small beats Darren O'Neill 5-0.
Oh my, that's huge. Jason Davies has just taken out 140 to hold. Now, Lee Williams, this is your chance. This is on your darts.
Was 4-0 up. 11 dart leg for Ari Harrod to win. Uri Vindes has beaten Van der Lindelof. Benjamin Pratnemer is gone. Marco Cantele beats Michael Buscher 5-4. Not had a lot from Cantele this week.
Nervy times here. Jason Davies is threatening to draw this one level. Lee Williams has left 2-3-1 after 9. Davies has left 1-6-4 after 9 on the Williams darts. This needs to be 2 trebles or better. 137, that's very good. Down to 94. We've seen Davies take out a 3-figure finish last leg. This would be a roof raiser. $96, it doesn't go. So, Lee Williams, this is your moment. 94 to win it. And the 94 goes in 2. Lee Williams sees off the comeback of Jason Davies.
And that is the 256 done in the UK. We've got some 64 games underway. Tom Lonsdale, Phil Milburn, Sam Cankett fought up on James Howard Hughes. Gareth Partridge takes on Joshua Wise as well. And Maximilian Nerschel has just beaten Pascal Hartung. And Yanni Kaskanakis has just beaten Luca Pfaff.
Who would you like as feature next in the UK?
The UK, you say? Osborne Cox. Board 16. Five on win for Mark Durbridge. Flash can't be far away, you know. He's there. He's 8th on the order of merit. Good 3 days so far for him. Keelan Kay beats Michael Barnard. The dinosaur will not be back. James Huthwaite, 5-2 win over David Davies. He's done, Phil.
I tell you what, Keelan Kay's having a good stage 1 of Q-School.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have got a huge leap of dark green, as I was expecting, Gob, on the UK one.
Ooh. Ooh. Everybody, Gary Brown and Colin Osborne. And Osborne just needs to avoid a big defeat here, and he's always 2-1 down to Coxey. Darren Armstrong, my hero, as a 5-2 winner.
To be fair, there's +6 that have gone dark green. So again, Colin's got a couple of legs to play with here. Willie Borland just sneaking into the green at the moment. Who's Justin Smith got? Because he's on the verge of jumping into the green. The other one, God, do we know what is going on with Andy Hamilton's place yet?
It'll just go down the order of merit, surely.
But what happens if he says, I want to come and play on the Sunday?
Then they ain't got a choice, they've got to leave it open.
Justin Smith is warming up. Although he's a point outside the green at the moment, he's got a huge leg difference.
Needs a big win then, doesn't he? It's
Yeah.
Corey Evans and all that battle. Nicholas Ellis has beaten Steve Hahn. I think that's it for the Muffin Man.
Richard North is on the verge of going out for the day.
Justin Hood beat Gary Blades. Blades will not be returning to the pro ranks.
That's a big win for Niall Cullerton.
Cully. Big wins for Matt Good over Carl Wilson. Wilson done for the day. Haggerty was already there, so he didn't lose out from that loss to Cullerton. Franz Roche is through. He beat Luis Camacho 5-4. Kirk Burnham. If it's dark green, it's there, Jamie. If it's light green, then we don't know.
Noel Gallagher just shot up to 62. So, Gob, also, with that latest round of results in, Peter Hudson has gone dark green on 4 points plus 4.
He has. Plenty of places now confirmed already. If Campbell loses by 1 leg, will he go dark green on 4 points plus 6? Yeah, 4 points plus 4 is now dark green once you are done for the day. Paul Redfern has just beaten Jensen Walker. I think that puts Walker at risk, you know. It does. Jensen Walker done, Lloyd Walker done, but Jim Walker not done. Osborne in big trouble. No, he's dark green. He's well taken.
What I was talking about as well, a win for Justin Smith here would put him dark green because he's currently on 3 points plus 13. So at worst, it's going to be 4 points plus 12.
Yeah, Henry Coates is making a late charge for it. He's 3-0 up on Brandon Weston in the last 64. He completes this win and move on to 3 points. He's already on a plus 7 leg difference as well. We need one more win after that to be secure with that kind of leg difference.
How's Christopher Harvey getting on? Because he's 4-all with Adrian Gray. This is a huge leg for Christopher Harvey. If he wins, he's in. If he loses, he's out.
Ouch.
This is like literally the biggest leg for him ever. It's literally stage 2 or nothing.
Yeah. We've got some more dark green in Europe, by the way, down to player number 38, which is Davy Vakuyan. Titus Kanik is now the man on the ball. Anybody on 4 points in Europe is now secure. That includes Christoph Schmalowski, Gilbert van der Meijden, Jody Toback, Patrick Bullen, Nico Kurtz, Stefan Schack, Janis Bremerman.
Harvey has the darts, 158. Gray sat on 142.
Good job. Nico Kurtz has just gone dark green because he just lost.
Adrian Gray, 142. To break Christopher Harvey's heart. 95 to leave 47. So Harvey should get 1 match start minimum on the 78. May get 2. This is tense.
Is that the Darren Johnson? What's all this light green, dark green about? So for the order of merit list, mate, we use dartsrankings.com. And basically they colour coordinate players using that system. So light green is provisionally in, yellow will move up if the player secures a tall card above them, and dark green means they are mathematically secure. So if we say somebody is dark green, they are mathematically secure via the order of merit to move on to stage 2. Green for go is good.
Christopher Harvey pinned it, Gob. What a big, big moment.
Moves on to 4 points. Tom Lonsdale, where's he on the order of merit? He's putting a charge in, just beat Phil Milburn. He's already secure. That was the best I've seen from Milburn this week. Yeah, he falls just short.
David Evans is now the man shitting himself.
How many players below him has he got? Brandon Weston, Ryan Finesse, Matt Good, Reece Griffin, James Huthwaite, Henry Coates, Sean Alcott, Martin Grierson, Grant Brown, Joshua Wisely, Barrow, Jensen Walker's gone, Phil Milburn's gone. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that would be clinging right on. And it would mean absolutely nobody comes on a run from here.
Yeah.
Andrew Harlan, Robert Hurd.
Or the other one is he wants John Bowles to get battered 5-0 and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, big losses for Bowles, Ritchie or Borland. Ritchie's already got legs on the board. Borland's already got legs on the board. John Bowles, where are you? It is DJ. How are we doing, mate? See you next week.
Good, mate.
No one else calls me Cactus Jack, so I know it's Deej. Zach Griffiths beats Chris Hartree 5-3. How's Kirk doing? Kirk lost a while ago. I'm sure he did, Dave. Yeah, he's long gone, mate, but he qualified.
I remember when
Evans is now out.
John Bowles should have beat Gary Anderson at the World Championships. Do you remember it?
Yeah. Evans is gone. Nathan Potter's now the man on the cusp. I think the ones that Matt Cast and Jake Neal are the ones that might survive this. I think you're going to get too many just jump up with one extra point. Stu Wilson, 3 points and +4. That was the prediction, wasn't it?
Yeah.
3 points +6, 80% chance. So 3 points +4. Jonathan Wynn beats Owen Maiden. I think that's the end of young Owen. Ooh, 4 points -5 leg difference. Ooh. That gets tasty.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be in.
Yeah, he drops right to the bottom of the 4-point squad. Then there are 8 players on 3 points and another 8 players in yellow. So 16 players to jump up above that. Ooh, there's still plenty of 64 games going.
Scott
Borland
Taylor has just beaten Willie Borland.
By how many legs? 2 legs, 3 points and +4. He goes right into that mixer. That gets very nervous. The other thing is, though, he has won 27 legs. He jumped in between Jake Neal and Peter Gallagher. Woo-hoo! Not a good time to lose, Willie. He's got a nervy wait for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
There is no Kirk game, Dave. He lost ages ago.
Yeah.
But he is secure. He's been qualified since this morning.
I would hazard a guess at saying yes. Seeing he was in the original lineup before he won a card. Bob, John Parr is almost there. One more win or even a loss, but a narrow loss, he may be all right. He's right on the cusp.
64, 4 points +1. There was 16 places below who just lost 4 points -5. Who was that? Owen Maiden.
If you're someone like Willie Borland, Stu Wilson, do you stay in the venue or do you just get out of there and hope?
I don't know. I'm sure I'm not sure I could leave. So light green is provisionally in that spot. So if nobody jumps above them, there's 77 spots in the UK, 83 in Europe. So they're the top ranked spots. The light green is these. If they finish in these places, they will get progression onto stage 2. With the likes of Thornton and Hamilton not showing up stage 2. Thornton played 2 games, won 1, lost 1. So he's not into stage 2. It's just Hamilton that would have that discussion. Dave, Aidan Kirk is out. He's not playing anymore, but he has qualified.
He lost 5-4. Matthew Wood has just beaten Michael Flynn. No, he's okay on the order of merit, so he will be in stage 2.
No hat today, Freddie, because I showered, so my hair isn't as big a mess as it was. Lonsdale was... he's dark green, yeah, he's 16th, so he is into stage 2. Will Alan Norris get through? 4 points, but -2 legs. 68th at the moment. Benito Van der Pas stopped playing darts, so he made a brief comeback last year, but it is not going any further. And Harry Ward is another one that will come up in conversation at some point. He has also decided not to go to Q-School this year. Benjamin Drew Roos is through. He beats Philip Prochaska. Yanis Barkhausen is now through on 3 points plus 17 in Europe. So expect them to start happening and changing very quickly as well. Lots of players in and around similar if they avoid big defeats. Ben Robb will like that news. He's currently 46th. He's currently 4 places away from qualifying, and he's only 2 legs worse off than Yanis. So Ben Robb should still be sneaking in via the order of merit over in Kalkar. Stefan Schroeder beats William Lightyon. I can't believe there is a player in European Q-School called Ivan Springboard bit gets me every single time. Marcel Junk. Yes, that's my new favourite name. Marcel Junk beats Bert-Jan Mulder. We have lost Luis Alberto da Silva Barbosa. Fuming about that. Oliver Mueller, brackets, is already through. We've lost brackets, Hina for Darren Webster, but now we have Marcel Junk. What a name.
Justin Smith has taken the opener in his game. Any win would put him dark green.
Kirk is through to second stage, Dave. Please listen to what we're saying.
He is through. He's out for the day, but is safe on the order of merit. But I'm going to say this now. I don't have to disappoint you. Based on his performances, I don't think he gets a card. Unless he has the day of his life.
Yeah.
Justin Smith doubles his advantage. He's 2-0 up, which is good news for him. Oh, I didn't realise that John Part had Jacob Gwynn.
Oh, yes. Yeah, because he beat Grant Brown in the last game 5-4. How is Leighton
So
Bennett
a
doing?
win.
He's currently 2 up on Gary Brown. Leighton has already secured his spot, though.
A win for Jacob Gwynn would pretty much put him on the cusp. Hang on.
Viva l'Italia.
Where is the turtle in the order of merit? Oh, he's miles off.
Yeah.
152.
152. 1 point plus 6, but he has won 22 legs.
That's what. But you look at it. If he wins this game, he jumps to 2 points and he jumps right up there.
Yeah. Any benefits for having more points after already qualifying? Absolutely none at all, Hayden. Everybody goes into an open draw for the next 4 days.
Denny Alden Calter, a 5-1 winner. Vandenberg 1-all. Good morning to the USA. Hope you are all good.
Born in the USA.
Justin Smith, 3-1 up. 4 Italians playing right now. Yeah, look, it's great to see.
Where is Crassen's game? Oh, there he is. 3-2 up now. Ryan Finesse is leaving it late, but he's 4-2 up on, or 4-3 up now on Chris Hogg in the 1-2-8. Lee Williams is into a decider again. Andrew, well, not again, because it was 5-3 last time. Into a decider this time against Andrew Hyland. Mark Dudbridge. Flash! Beats Cal Janovic 5-0. I haven't seen Mason Whitlock this week. I thought he was going, but oh yeah, we do need a new European game. Jeffrey de Graaf sounds like the one. Who's had a bad Q-School that you thought would be good? Chaz Barstow, I guess, is one of those that you could look at and go, could you have done more?
Conor Heenahan.
Yeah, Nathan Kerr. No, he's only young, but Sam Cromwell, 0 points. Kieran Tian, 0 points.
Just to give an update to Jim Williams as well, his brother Lee is currently 4 apiece, but he started this decider superbly. He's gone off 81.40 ton to leave 181 after 9. $140 to leave 41.
James Huthwaite beats Sam Spivey 5-4, and Lewis Gurney continues. He beats Girish Sridharan. Derek McLean beats Matt Good. Michele Torretta continues. Viva l'Italia! Beats Joseph Sequeira 5-0. Mikhail Unterbuchner continues. He beats Sibrin Gibbles 5-4.
Williams has missed 2 match darts. But it's going to get more. And he takes it. Lee Williams is through. 5-4 victory. He breaks throw in the deciding leg. He's into the last 64. Where was... Alan Norris on 4 points -2 has gone dark green. Harry Gregory 2-1 up. Leighton Bennett 4-0 up. Justin Smith 4-2. He's 1 leg away from going dark green. Titus Canick is now dark green.
Sergio Krasen sneaks through, but we lose Riccardo Castelli to Dirk Telnikers. We're looking at the top. Where are we down here? Oh, we're dark green all the way down to 63rd. Finesse, Cullerton, Harvey, and John Part aren't dark green yet, but Alan Norris is. They're protecting leg differences on 4 points. At the minute, that minus leg difference for Owen Maiden looking like it might be an issue here. Stephen Moffat,
To be fair,
John Ball.
Finesse, Cullerton, and Harvey only need 1 leg.
John Part needs a couple there because he's 3-0 down to Jacob Gwynn.
Yeah. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as well. Joshua Richardson, a 5-1 winner over Darren Brown. Justin Hood, a 5-2 winner over Carl Beattie.
Happy Feet keeps dancing.
Ryan Finesse against Reese Griffiths. Going to be a huge game. And with that set of results, Gob, Finesse, Cullerton, Harvey, Part are all dark green.
Oh, it's getting tense now, folks.
It's time for a Dardy party because John Part is going to stage 2.
That leaves Owen Maiden on the cusp because of that -5 leg difference.
Yeah. Where's...
Ben Robb is now dark green. The Kiwi in 48th spot is the next player to book his spot into stage 2. Max Hopp is the man just below him, who's on exactly the same leg difference, but has won 4 less legs because he's still in the game. So if he loses by a big margin in his next game, that can affect his leg difference. He plays Leon Webber. But with that, I'm pretty sure he's going to sneak in anyway. Just below them, Jorge Garcia del Pozzo, Halpai Puha is 1 leg behind Ben Robb, but is also in action right now against Jeroen Caron of Belgium, who we saw at the Super Series last week. Some other big names to keep an eye out: Martijn Drag, Morena Michels, Ryan de Vrede. Oscar Lakaziak will be the one to keep an eye on right now. 3 points plus 10, 64th spot. 19 in from qualification. He is already out, so when he goes dark green, we'll have a bit more of an idea of what's going on in Europe.
That's a good question. Do you think John Park would take a card if he won it?
No.
Do you not?
No.
Let's go. Lee Cox is making a run here, Gob.
Very capable. We've seen his A game in Portsmouth often enough, but has he got it when he needs his B game? If everyone who gets top 8 is already dark green or the Irish, well, everyone that wins outright a card, yeah, chances are anybody that then makes it into that last 16 today is going to already be in the top 77. So keep an eye on those yellow places. They will go green sooner than later. Yeah, Borland is the one to keep an eye on right now. Zach Griffiths currently leads Joe Croft 3-1. That'll be 1 player to jump above him. Matthew Wood on 3 points. Stephen Moss on 3 points. Jacob Gwynn would jump above him with 1 more leg. He leads John Park 4-1. Down on 2 points. Reese Griffin has a much better leg difference. He takes on Ryan Finesse next. Jonathan Wynn, Martin Moore, Lee Barrow, Ashley Weaver all in action. Lee Cox making a charge. This is going to be tight for Willie Borland. That is all the names still in play below.
Yeah, Justin Smith has missed a bucket load of match starts. There's now 4 all. People asking the question, why would Park go to Q-School? He's using it as preparation for the seniors. Yeah. Also, if Fallon wins a card, does that mean she can't qualify? No, you can still qualify for the Grand Slam through the Women's Series.
David Saint is out, I'm afraid, Neil. He was 96th overall as it stands. Adam Paxton has just beaten Niall Collerton. Where was Cully? Cully was 65th. He was already safe.
Yeah.
Paxton same. So nothing result in the end. Henry Coates is now provisionally going to stage 2. He takes on Peter Jakes next. Joshua Wise is one to keep an eye on also. Where's his game?
Yeah, Spellman's all good. He's in stage 2. And Justin Smith has just sealed victory, meaning that he will go dark green.
Yeah,
just let
Yanni Kaskanakis of Finland has just beaten Miroslav Ranoha. Prinoa? It's a J in Serbian.
And there we have it. Justin Smith has rocketed up to 43. He is now dark green.
Harry Gregory beats Martin Moore. Alexander Masek, I think, has just knocked out Kevin Trotman. Currently in green. That was a one-leg. Oh, he falls to 32, 1 plus 10. He falls to 65th instead. Nervous wait for Kevin Trotman now.
Yeah, so for like Andrew makes a good point. So if Hamilton or Park wins a card and they chose not to take it, I believe it would just go down to the order of merit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Klassen's in stage 2, Bob.
And is Mark Dunbridge. He's a former Premier League player. Jeffrey de Graaf has beaten Johnny Toback 5-4. Tough win in the end for that one. I know it's 3 each, but should we put the end of Puar Karun on?
Yeah.
Caron on. Board 23. In stage 2, if you win a card day 1, nope, absolutely no reason for you to play again. You are withdrawn from the tournament.
Yeah.
Owen Maiden now safe. 4 points is now enough in the UK.
Yeah.
John Part is fighting back, by the way. It was 4-1 down to Jacob Gwynn. It's now 4-3. How many more times is he going to do this? Christopher Harvey beats Ben Adams 5-2.
Once this one's done, we will put Harrison as the feature game.
Oh, yes, Tommy. But nobody will go dark green from points alone on day 1 in stage 2. You'd be close if you lose in the final, but you would need another 2 wins, I think. 1, 2, 8 wouldn't be full, so 64, 32, 16, 8. 4 is 5 points, depending on your lead difference.
Cheers, Dan.
What on earth is he doing in the Wetherspoons?
Oh, no, I love halloumi. Oh. Rhys Griffiths takes the opener against Ryan Finesse. Keelan Kay 3-1 up on Scott Campbell. Roughing it. Brett Claydon is out.
Battery low.
My speaker's telling me battery is low.
Battery low.
Yeah, all right. Need to find a lead.
Battery low.
Not that one. Wait a minute.
Mark back to 4-4. Man, don't quit. Brandon Jones has now gone dark green. This is getting very interesting. Gervin, Coates, and Huthwaite all on 3 points. Coates takes on Jakes next. Who does Huthwaite play? Christopher Harvey. Gervin already done for the day, but he will be. How often do we think Nathan Gervin sat there refreshing the button right now?
Oh, 100%.
Ben Robb, still the latest to go dark green. John Park is secure to stage 2. John Michaels just beaten Mikael Unterbuchner 5-1. Where was the T-Rex? Oh, he was 7th on the automatic. Sven Bolin beats Garcia del Pozzo. We've lost another Italian. Andrea Micheletti is out at the hands of Kai Gotthard. Matthew Wood beats Edward Price. I'm sure Wood was one of the players a lot further down. He's just leapt on to 4 points with that win. He will go into the dark green spots. Eliminating Stu Wilson.
It looks like Peter Mitchell is going to take Lee Cox all the way. Oh, no, he isn't. Lee Cox has just pinned the 105. That's huge.
Was he already... Cox has just leapt on to 3 points and +1. That's not good news for Peter Gallagher, who's just behind him, just ahead of him now, 3 points +4. Cox, he still needs another win. Jim Walker has just beaten Paul Barham.
This game's huge as well, God. We're going to go to Furness against Griffin. Furness looking at tops to break. And does.
Marcin Slomski beats David Jeska 5-4.
God, Gervin is dark green.
This is getting tight now because Gwyn's just beaten Part, so he must be up there as well. That's 4 points for him, which means Henry Coates now moves yellow. But top
No,
on
Henry Coates is the last in light green.
Yeah, but Gwyn hasn't moved yet.
Right, okay, yeah. So Peter Gallagher is out. Now he's moved. So all 77 are now dark green. It is all eyes on the light green gob, on the yellow that could go.
4 of those players in yellow are still in as well.
Right now, Willie Borland is shitting himself.
Yes, Willie Borland is the one in the cuss now. The players above him aren't the issue, right? Unless someone like Joshua Wise takes a big loss.
Yeah.
The players below him will be the issue. Lee Cox, Stephen Moss, Reese Griffin needs 2 more wins. Lee Barrow, Ashley Weaver. There are only 5 left that can knock him out. Lee Barrow and Ashley Weaver are 2 of them, and they're currently 4 apiece. That would put them on 3 points and a +4 leg difference, which would be level with Willie Borland. That's exactly what just happened for Ashley Weaver. Jeroen Caron has just beaten Halpai Pua. I'm pretty sure Pua was already there.
He was. Now,
He wasn't. He was in
all
the
eyes
red
on
green. He was very close. Where does that put Caron? Only up to 2 points. Work to be done for him.
all eyes now on Andreas Harrison.
Max Hart beats Leon Webber 5-1. Martin Drack to 5 winner over Nico Wagner. What happened with Conor Heenan? He's out, David. Did not do enough. Harrison finds himself behind once again to Christian Girdle 3-2. The man cannot keep getting away with this.
And it is getting away with it as well. He is dodging bullets like the Matrix.
You know for well if he moves on stage 2, he'll win day 1.
That wasn't in the script. There are a lot of people wanting Ryan Finesse to beat Rhys Griffiths here.
Yes.
Again, Harrison is at the point of no return. How many times have I said that today?
All week.
He needs to win 3 on the spin.
Every week.
So silly. This is the best. It's incredible, Bob. Rhys Griffin has just broken. No, he's just held, against Ryan Finesse. But he's in front.
2 big games just got underway in the top 32. Joshua Wise against Greg Ritchie. Henry Coates against Peter Jakes. Coates currently 78th on the order of merit, but only 85 places via that. He does have a big leg difference lead over the likes of Willie Borland right at the bottom. A big loss here would put him below Jonathan Wynn. I would drop him 4 places and put him right on the cusp. Stuart Ware's just beaten Lee Williams, who will not have double Williams action on tour next year. And Scott Campbell, a 5-3 winner over Keelan Kay. Is Campbell already there? Campbell was already there. Is Jakesy already there? Jakesy is too.
Being from the USA, I know so many of his names only because of watching MODUS. Good stuff, David. Glad you watch. Puha is now dark green. Ryan De Vrede is dark green. So Harrison has left double 18, but will he get a go? Yes. There's one bullet dodge, Gob. He's got one back. I tell you what's interesting in Europe is there are loads still in chasing.
Yeah. It's just an earlier stage as well, isn't it? Like, there are more chasing. A lot of them took it off. We've got a lot of players that are now dark green in that little cuss, aren't we? Shmilovsky, Junk, Kanik, Rob, Pua, Del Pozzo.
Is Rhys Griffin about to throw the cat amongst the pigeons? Because he's 4-2 up on Ryan Finesse. A win for him would put him to 3 points plus 15. Griffin wins here. Borland drops out. Borland is then hoping that Joshua Wise gets battered. No, Bob, I think if Park gets a card, he would be in the World Cup because Jeff Smith didn't try and win it back. Finesse having a shocker on the outer ring, presenting opportunities. Finesse has one back. God, Harrison has got back level. Surely he can't do it again.
No way.
Surely not. It's just an act of darting defiance.
Him and John Part are cut from the same cloth.
Needs a 2 travel visit here, though. Ton's not enough. Oh, my. He can't, can he?
I mean, depending on what the visit is here, you'd expect 6 unless it's a 140.
That's big.
Should get a dart for it.
It's a great visit. Pressure applied.
Oh,
No.
he's gone.
Andreas Harrison is out. And this one could be the last leg, but it could be a good one. Ma sono tante.
The moustache. Reese Griffin has beaten Ryan Finesse, which does put an end to Willie Borland, I believe.
Not necessarily.
Oh no, 3. What, on a plus 20 odd leg difference? Yeah.
No, so if Joshua Wise loses,
Big loss.
Borland jumps back in.
Down to Greg Ritchie. No way. No way.
That's what, it's not over
Jonathan
for Borland
Wynn.
yet.
Sure, that's a big reliance. Where's Jonathan Wynn? 0-0 with Adam Paxton. A big win for Paxton. And I mean big win for Paxton.
That's what I mean. It's not over yet for
5-1
Borland.
or better. 5-1 or better. But yeah, Reese Griffin. As of now, Willie Borland is out of those places.
Yeah. He needs favours and big favours.
Nathan Gervin, despite being 78th, we have the first yellow player in dark green. So one of the 8 players that will move up in the rankings when somebody qualifies outright today. Nathan Gervin
Yeah.
is that player.
Denny Alcalta has beaten Massimo Dante. Should we go for a bit of the turtle? Schlichting against Towneckers.
Okay, so there are only 3 players outside of the yellow right now. The only reason that the other 4 of them haven't gone green, I suspect, is they're all in action and can take big losses.
Yeah.
I think what that means is Henry Coates will be in as soon as his game is done. He's 2 apiece with Jakesy, so the worst he can do is fall to +9. That would still be ahead of Tommy Morris on +8.
We're going to go to the Joshua Wise game because he needs to avoid getting battered.
Big Rig is through, Joel, yeah. 52nd
Yeah.
on the order at 3 points plus 15. Took a disappointing loss earlier on today, but he's okay. So the 3 players outside are Ashley Weaver, Lee Cox, and Stephen Moss. They could potentially put an end to Willie Borland as well. Ashley Weaver finds himself 2-0 down to Joe Croft. Lee Cox has just gone 1-0 up on Justin Smith. And Stephen Moss will take on Jacob Gwynn, the man that just saw off John Part.
So with that win, Rhys Griffiths is safe. Yes, the 256 is done in Europe. This is what happens when Liam Mandel Lawrence isn't there.
Yeah, it's all his fault.
Picture on Instagram. Laban is on his way to the Q-School.
Do we think he's still got enough?
Don't know. Instant giveaway from Jadon Sancho's PR team. They've literally just taken the Man United bit out of his bio.
Wow. No, he's liked the tweet from Romano.
Has he?
Yeah, he's liked Fabrizio's last tweet where he says he's on his way. Deal agreed. €4 million fee that includes some wages being covered and a loan fee. Big leads in Europe for Marco Cantele, for Davy Prouston, Ryuta Arihara. All of those guys should be pretty safe by now. Darren Armstrong finds himself 4-2 down to Josh Richardson. Remember, the games that are important, though, are Ashley Weaver against Joe Croft, Joshua Wise, Lee Cox, and Stephen Moss. They're the 4 that can change the players already in the provisional places. Michele Torretta moves into last 32 in Europe. Viva l'Italia! Adam Paxton currently leads Jonathan Wynn for 2-1. Remember, if that's 5-1, Wynn would drop below Borland. Jake Neal, the other man on the cusp, by the way. Let's not forget about him. Peter Gallagher is currently on 3 points plus 4 as well, by the way. So big losses for Wynn and Wise, and he would come back into the equation as well.
Also, Lee Cox, Justin Smith. Huge game for Cox. And they will have met at the Super Series.
Yeah. Surely. Henry Coates leads Peter Jakes 4-3. I think that's enough for Henry to secure his place with the legs flying about below. At worst, he could drop to plus 11.
How are we doing, Sam? Hope you're good, mate. Welcome along, everyone in the chat room. One and all, get involved. Join the chat. If you haven't yet, give the stream a like and subscribe as well. Joshua Wise has just been battered. Willie Borland is now back in yellow. Also, Tommy Morris has gone dark green gob.
As is Henry Coates.
Cheers, Philip. Thank you very much. Yes, Sam, big rig through. With that defeat, Wise went from sitting in yellow to 95. Yeah, he would, Anthony. JP back at the World Cup, potentially. We'll have a look at it, Bob. We'll see what we can do.
Henry Coates beats Peter Jakes. He's definitely, and we've already seen that in dark green. Darren Armstrong just lost to Joshua Richardson, but I believe the Scots done enough. Remember those three names we're waiting on: Ashley Weaver, Lee Cox, and Stephen Moss.
Not a good situation
win
for Lee Cox. He needs to win this.
Finds himself 3-1 down. Jonathan Wynn needs to protect the big loss. He's currently 2 apiece of Adam Paxton. The worst he could fall to is +4. 21 legs one. So he would fall below Borland as it stands.
Yeah, John Part is all good. He is safely through. Also, tomorrow play starts at 12, so we'll go live about 11:50. I'm sure Mark Durbridge was 2-0 down.
He just won 5-2. He's long through anyway. Flat.
Yeah.
He's not really left that mid-80s range all week either. I'm not sure it's enough to go and compete on the Pro Tour, but it's been enough for him to make it comfortably into stage 2.
Lee Cox has a leg back against Justin Smith. Remember, a win here for Cox would be a disaster for Borland. The gun, Tommy Morris, will be at stage 2.
The Turtle will not. He's just lost 5-3 to Dirk Telnikers, and we know that he was only on 1 point at that point. David Schlichten
Turtle
will not.
done.
His... Yeah, that's it, Bob. I've been on the blower to my mates.
Joe
Croft leads Ashley Weaver 4-3. If Weaver loses, he will at least drop below Stu Wilson. With only 2 players below that, Win to come down would not be enough for him to get there. Cox levels up with Justin Smith. 10 points better off in the averages is Lee Cox.
That's going up as well. Remember, Smith was 3-1 up. Scott Taylor safe.
Yeah. Yeah, 54th. The only ones that aren't safe are those 3 at the bottom.
Moss,
Anybody
Cox,
else that's
and
still in
Weaver.
there is right at the top. So Weaver, Cox, Moss, Wynn, Huthwaite. Moss and Gwynn now 2 apiece.
Wynn needs this leg, otherwise he's in the shit.
Lose 3 legs. He dropped to +4. 24 legs. He dropped level with Peter Gallagher. No, when he dropped below him, 23 legs won. He dropped to 87th. 6th.
This is
You
a
should put
huge leg.
Warland that little bit safer as well, by the way.
And Paxton's on tops. And he's got minimum of 6. This is a disaster for Jonathan Wynn. He's out. Disaster gob. Surely Borland's not going to do this.
He's got a 2-person cushion now, surely. Because that drop below will bring Gallagher in.
This is darting Houdini. 2 games ago, he dropped out of the yellow.
Yeah. That brings Gallagher in, so he's now got to play a cushion as well.
Oh, my.
But there are still 3 below that could see him off. Lee Cox has just taken the lead against Justin Smith. He leads 4-3. Stephen Moss is 2 apiece with Jacob Gwynn. And Ashley Weaver is in a decider with Joe Croft. This could all turn very, very quickly as well.
Matt Cast has gone green.
+5 legs, enough. Huthwaite can only fall to +8 now. So he will be dark green as well.
So he's dark green. We are down to 3 places.
Yeah. If
In
Weaver...
the UK, there are only 3 places.
Weaver's gone. Joe Croft knocks him out. There are 2 spots left and 2 players.
If you are Borland now, you are shitting yourself.
Lee Cox is 4-3 up, and Stephen Moss, Jacob Gwynn is 2 apiece. Stephen Moss, Jacob Gwynn is the most important game in the room. And of Q-School so far.
Yeah, Jake Neal has officially gone dark green.
Zanti is the younger brother of Dimitri. And you've also got Vianney as well.
Cox has got match starts here.
That would knock Gallagher out. And that would put Borland on the cusp again. That man's going through the absolute ringer right now. Leighton Bennett beats Matthew Wood 5-1. Jeffrey de Graaf beats Luke Bogart 5-2. Or maybe it is his nephew.
I thought it was his younger brother.
Justin Smith has just levelled up with Cox. He's taken out 32. It's gone to a decider.
Cox has missed 2 match starts as well. Those 2 match starts would have put him in stage 2.
Starts off with a ton. Justin Hood done for the day. Scott Campbell can go and do it outright. Dubbridge, Ritchie, Croft, Paxton, Bennett, McLean, Coates, Richardson, Joshua, not James, and Paul Redfern can still go and do it outright today. Makes absolutely no difference at this point, but bragging rights. Stephen Moss now leads Jacob Gwynn 3-2.
Lee Cox is in
Lee
complete
Cox has left
control of
161
this
after
deciding
9.
leg.
James
This is
Husway
drama.
has
This
beaten
is
Christian
why
Harvey. He's guaranteed to go dark green. There is 2 spots left. Stephen Moss leads 3-2 over Jacob Gwynn. And Lee Cox is 4 apiece with Justin Smith. And has multiple darts at 32 to get the job done. This would knock out
This
Peter
is
Gallagher.
why I freaking love Q-School.
Smith leads a rank outside 1-4-3, but he
Doesn't
will not
matter.
get darts in. Lee Cox is in. He beats Justin Smith 5-4. Cox will now jump above Peter Gallagher at a minimum. He's on to 4 points now. He flies above a fair few of them, and he is into stage 2. All eyes right now on board number 7. Jacob Gwynn, Stephen Moss. Moss currently leads 3-2. If Moss wins this match, he jumps above Willie Borland, the Scot, the 9-dart hero at the World Championships a couple of years ago, is the player on the bubble, and only one man can stop him from getting there. That man is Stephen Moss. Right now, Willie Borland must be stood behind board 7 praying for a Jacob Gwynn win because it has just gone to 3 apiece. It's a best of 3 to see if Willie Borland or Stephen Moss will progress to stage 2.
Right now, I don't give a fuck if it's sporting or not. I'm there tapping me darts on the railing, clapping. I'm going full Peter Manley at this point. Afternoon, Shawnee Mac. Hope you are good. Right, it has all been updated on Dart Connect. Literally, Willie Borland is the only one shitting himself. He is in yellow. Yeah, Gwynn took out 148.
No, he just needs a win because he jumped onto 4 points. The leg difference isn't relevant right now. 4 points would be enough.
How are we doing,
Afternoon,
Roger? Hope
Roger.
you're good. This is incredible drama. There's a load more dark green in Europe. We'll come on to that in a minute. Let's get Milton Keynes concluded. Moss, favourite again.
Spare a thought for Ashley Weaver right now. He lost in a deciding leg to Joe Croft.
It is twitchy bum time, Shawnee.
Weaver left 90 after 12 darts. He went ton 40, 1-2-1 to leave 140. Only scored 50 with his 3rd visit. Croft took out 116 for the match. to knock Ashley Weaver out. Croft was already secure. Brutal.
Ouch. Moss is one leg away. Heartbreak for Willie Borland.
Jonathan Wynn was a leg away. He would have finished with a +5 leg difference and had 24 legs won. He would have stayed above. Oh no, because Gallagher's gone. 2 legs away. This is mental. Gwyn's darts needs a big treble. We want a decided leg, don't we? We want a decided leg. 1-3-6 from Jacob Gwyn. Great switch.
Oh, absolutely, we want a deciding leg.
Lendl, we can't show that. That's quite funny, though. Twitchy, twitchy. Great response from Stephen Moss. 1-2-1. 99 from Gwyn. Gets him down. 207. Only a 3 treble visit puts Moss on a finish, and there is the comfort that Gwyn needs to lay up from 207.
Down to a finish. This has to be a 140 or better from Moss. No pressure applied. We are going the distance, aren't we?
Leaves 24. Only a 180 pressures this now. 140 maybe, but 3 in hand at a double. You'd expect Jacob Gwyn to level up from here. $120 from He must have had one on the floor. He must have had one on the floor. From 220, you're not starting anywhere else.
Unless he's gone treble 20, treble 3, treble 19.
Treble 1, maybe.
Treble 1.
Gwyn's gone inside. Oh my. This could be it for Willie Borland. This could secure Stephen Moss's place into stage 2. He's averaging 90 for the game. He's made a mess of that. Double 6 then for Gwyn to send us all the way.
He's already missed 3 match starts. Sorry, there we go. We're going all the way. Stephen Moss versus Jacob Gwyn. Gwyn essentially batting for Willie Borland. 501 points. Who's going to hold their nerve?
See, Borland's been in this inverse situation, hasn't he, with Rafferty and Brooks and a tour card before. Now he's the one sat on the sidelines hoping for someone else to do a result.
Not enough.
That's huge from Moss. Under that pressure in a deciding leg, he probably doesn't know that this is it. This is the final game. This will have started before. The amount of stuff that's gone on while this game has been live, he won't know. But to switch down twice there, by the way, he's nailed the treble 19 3 times in 6 starts, which means his first start's been low, and he still had the presence of mind to go and do that twice.
Sorry, Willie, your race looks run. Stephen Moss is
be a
in.
101 here. He started up top.
Only a 180 hurt. Only a 180 hurt there.
There's pressure here as well. 46.
Oh my.
59. Oh, Tom Foy.
Is there another twist?
No.
Not enough.
6 from 153.
Not enough. Is Willie Borland's darting Houdini over?
Reece Griffins continues, by the way, just beating Darren Beveridge 5-4. He was one of those players that made the jump. 68 left. Should get at least a dart at tops or 16s when he returns. Maybe a ball if
This
you
needs
go
to be 2
edgy
trebles.
first dart.
Don't like it.
Horrible. Horrid leave, but he might get a chance. Stephen Moss, what have you got? This is for your spot in stage 2.
Wow.
He's not even got a dart at double. Unless he's had a dart at the ball, he's gone 117. Surely not.
Is there another twist? Jacob Gwynn to break Moss's heart.
Is he debating?
Oh, it's there! Oh my God, he's done it! Oh my! Darting drama at its finest. Stephen Moss made an absolute pig's ear of the back end of that leg, and Willie Borland has done it. It's Houdiniac from Borland.
Oh my word.
Oh my.
I can't believe 95 is such a horrid check out as well. There was a long pause, so he's resettled himself or he's gone straight at it. That could have been, he could have gone 25 first. He could have picked the ball first and laid up, which means it was 1 in hand. He could have gone treble 19 first and attacked it. If he's hit the single 19, he might have gone double on 18s and 20s, on double 19, double 19. There are so many routes that may have just gone, but whatever it is, Stephen Moss has just missed out on his spot in stage 2. And Willie Borland, after being eliminated earlier on the day, absolutely no idea where he is right now. If he's watching anywhere, if he stayed in the venue, if he's left, he will be refreshing Dart Connect like mad, trying to work out what's going on. Willie Borland is the last player through from the UK Q-School into stage 2. There's currently 85 players in dark green if you're following along on dartsrankings.com. That is the link in our chat room below. 8 of those players
he's running around Stadium MK with his shirt around his head.
That will drop down to 77. But oh my God, Willie Borland keeps his dreams of returning to the Pro Tour alive. The Scot hit that 9-darter famously at Alexandra Palace a couple of years ago to beat Bradley Brooks in a last leg. Has just survived by the skin of his teeth, the barest of all margins. Oh my gosh, just crazy.
Oh my.
We can indeed go double feature on EU now because that is the time of day. We'll tell you who wins in the UK. We'll keep a brief eye on it, but actually at this point now, everybody is secure. So we'll let them do their thing. Players playing for bragging rights right now. Redfern and Josh Richardson, 1 apiece. Joe Croft, Greg Ritchie. The Scot has just taken the opener. The other 6 games will be underway shortly. 8 games. 1, 2, 3. 7.
Right, we'll go Benjamin Drew Roos for one of them.
Absolutely crazy couple of minutes.
Just insane. How are we doing, Alex? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, that's going to sting. Who would you like as the other one?
Good question. Sergio Crasson, Viva l'Italia. Oscar Lakaziak has gone dark ring. Yeah, with all of that, we have neglected a bit of the EU Q-School. So a brief update of where we are. Players number 62 and above are all guaranteed to put their spot. Players that are on the cusp right now but are still playing, Davy Prouston, Sergio Crasson, Arnon de Gries, Benjamin Drew Roos, Anoop Ramdial, and Mark Tabak. There are dark greens in between those. They are Jan Hendrik, Vichers, Ryan de Vrede, Born van Put, Stefan Hayek, Moreno Michels, Henry van Berkel, and Oscar Lakaziak. Players currently on the cusp right now in EU. Gabriel Rollo, Kenny Vroman, Marcel Gurdon are all on 3 points plus 4. That was the fabled cut-off predicted by our friend Lendl at Darts Oracle and FDR. That is where Willie Borland has just finished, by the way. So we could have a similar situation transpire with Gabriel Rollo of Italy. There are considerably more players still in the tournament from below as we look. I'm just giving a quick count of those right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 below that can still spoil the party. Some of those, by the way, are only on 1 point, so are still 2 and a bit wins away from knocking Gabriel Rollo out of that final spot. Sebastian Steinmetz is the closest to that. He's already on 3 points and a +1 leg difference.
Everyone, get your breath back.
Mm-hmm.
Wowzers. Is Ray Idams still? Good question.
Cube.
He is. Currently on 2 points.
He's one of the 16 that can jump in.
Yeah. Sergio Krasen. 2-0 to the
Rollo
good.
has now gone. Rollo has now dropped, but he does have Snell Keyes above him, who, with a big loss, would then drop below again. We could be in the same situation. We also have Daniel de Couter, 3 points +7, Kai Gotthard, 3 points +7, and Snell Keyes 3 points +6. They're protecting against big losses to make sure they don't drop below Gabriel Rollo, 3 points +4. Sergio Krasen as good as they're at 2-0 up. He can only drop to +10 legs at that point, which is enough to already have seen Oscar Lakaziak through. Slightly few less legs, 1. Some big names that the players that are still chasing, though. Moritz Schwarzbach is one of them. He's just gone. Jan Havlicek, Patrick Mart, Rene Idams, and Jeroen Caron all still in the hunt, as is Marcel Walpen, who currently finds himself 3-1 down to Drew Roos. So that spot could be closing again shortly. Right, Phil, I'm going to leave you alone for 10 minutes because I need some lunch and I'm not ordering, so I'll be back in 10.
There you go, everyone. Gob's gone to get some food. So, we will carry on. Tauneckers 4-2 behind to Martin Drack. So, everyone, who's just about got their breath back from an unbelievable stage? I will also keep an eye on the UK for you as well. Reece Griffin against Mark Durbridge just getting underway. Paul Redfern 3-2 up on Joshua Richardson. Greg Ritchie 3-1 up on Joe Croft. Henry Coates, Scott Campbell level at 1 apiece. Derek McLean 3-0 up on Scott Taylor. Tom Lonsdale just getting underway against James Huthwaite. It's all go. But Jeffrey de Graaf 3 already. Idams 4-1 up now on Gino Voss, the Cube. This will be a huge win for him. Max Hop 2-all with Marco Cantelli. Right, where were we? Martijn Drack does beat Dirk Telneckers. John Michael is through. Max Hop has taken the lead against Cantella. Sergio Krasen 4-0 up. Jeffrey de Graaf leads. We are almost at the completion of the 128 in Europe as well. Gino Voss has one back against Idams. Franz Rocha is one away. It would be good, the youngsters, that's for sure. Reece Griffin levels up with Mark Durbridge. Benjamin Deroux, not quite there yet. Marcel Warpen still going, but Warpen needs a win. He is outside the places. Yeah, Jim, just complete drama he did. Dodging bullets. Sergio Krasen completes the bagel 5-0. Where are we going next? Who's warming up? We might go for a bit of Lucas Vainick, perhaps. Joshua Richardson 4-3 behind to Paul Redfern in the UK. At 4 days, the stage 2. So per day, it is only the winner of the day, Hayden. So you'll have 4 winners or 4 outright winners each day from the EU and the UK, and then the rest are handed out on the order of merit. No, but sometimes you don't need to be convincing in those stages. It's just about getting through. But job done. Yeah, I'd like to know which way he went as well. Oh, and it needs a new feature game, so I'm trying to edit something at the same time. That one's about to go to a decider. So Gino Voss is back level with Ready Idams. Benjamin Druse has beaten Marcel Warpen. That one. And Jeffrey de Graaf is over the line. We've got a couple of feature games up there for you as well. Tom Lonsdale is in front as well. Lee Cox level at 2 apiece. And Caron is on the verge here, but needs still work to do. Lucas Venick is broken in the opener. Right. Again, Lucas Venick came in as favourite last year, but again, had a disaster. So you want to put that right. Rennie Idams has completed victory over Gino Voss. He was 4-1 up and then let it slip, but does get over the line. What does that do for the tables? Lost by 1. So, yeah, that will put Gino Voss dark green. And again, all of a sudden, this ranking has taken a twist. Danny Alder, Kalkar, close. Kai Gotthard, close. Big win for Rennie Idams, keeps him interested. Right, sorry, folks. Wasn't ignoring you. Just waiting for this to update. So, yeah, that win for Rennie Idams has put him into a provisional green spot. He's not dark green yet because he's still playing. Huge leap for the cube. Also, Lucas Venick levels up. Jarno Bottenberg is underway. Joran Caron needs Sergio Krasen back out warming up. Patrick Matt 1 up. Simon Hines levels up at 2 apiece. Lucas Fennick is behind again. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen Horvath there. Or maybe making it up, but... Quite possibly, yeah. I'm sure I saw the name. Right, where were we? John Michael back underway, as is Martin Dratz. He takes on Ricardo Perez. Right. All right. So quite surprised that Ariane Konterman has not got the job done, but I tell you who has. It's your own Caron. That is updated. And Caron, again, like Idams, has pole vaulted himself into light green. Let's go for a bit of Martin. whilst you were away, 2 huge results for him and IDAMS.
Mm-hmm. I've been keeping up, don't you worry. I've also kept an eye on the UK. We do have our 8 outright winners. Not that it makes a great deal of difference. Everybody playing in the last 16 games today was already into Stage 2. But Reece Griffin, Joe Croft, Leighton Bennett, Lee Cox, Tom Lonsdale, Scott Taylor, Henry Coates and Paul Redfern getting it done outright. They beat Mark Durbridge, Greg Ritchie, Adam Paxton, Jacob Gwynn, James Huthwaite, Derek McLean, Scott Campbell and Joshua Richardson. Worth noting, by the way, we sit here and say, oh, somebody will have 1 run tomorrow, right? There wasn't 1 run. There was 4. 4 of those last 16 players started the day on 0 points. Henry Coates, James Huthwaite, Reece Griffin and Lee Cox all came from nothing to book their spot into Stage 2.
Mad. Madness, I tell you. I wonder what it would have been like for Jacob Gwynn, because although he wouldn't have known at the time, I'm sure he would have been told afterwards he got off.
This one. There are some names that have already qualified in Europe that we've literally not mentioned at all this week. I'm looking at the likes of Lawrence Admiral, Anoop Ramdayal, but they will be into Stage 2. Just for update, Sam's only 3 players left below the yellow in EU. Hymans, who is 2-1 down, Patrick Martins 2 apiece, and Havlicek, who is 4-1 down. That would secure everybody above, pretty much, as long as the players don't take big losses here. Snell Keith Yan is the one to keep an eye on, because he's still in action. He'll take on Patrick Bullen next. The big loss for him could drop him below the likes of Marcel Gerdon, who then would survive. Kai Gotthard and Denny Alder-Kauter, they're 2 more to keep an eye on as well. Big losses for them could do similar. Gotthard takes on Rene Idams. And Idams on +9 as well. No way is he taking that risk.
4-1 up.
He's not played today. Davy van der Zande has not played today. He's in the final spot. Surely not.
Surely he didn't take the gamble, did he? Sergio Krasen. Looking good.
Is Niall Colleton through stage 2? I believe so.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Spare a thought then for Peter Gallagher, Jonathan Wynne, Stu Wilson, Ashley Weather, John Bowles, Scott Walters, Liam Parrish, Nathan Potter, Joshua Wise, David Evans, Stephen Moss, all missing out on leg difference. No Gary Blades, no David Saint, no Chris Wickenden, Adam Gorthrop. Early loss today for Adam as well. He was in a pretty convincing position heading into today. Chaz Barstow, Adam Mould, the ADC number 1, finishes 103rd in the order of merit. Yanis Vargso has just gone dark green because Havlicek's loss. Still waiting on the 3 that are in play, and Idams as well, 4 in play. Idams, Older Kalter, Gotthard, Keesian, Snell.
I'll tell you what, Gob, considering this is the UK, considering he's been away from darts for probably 18 months to 2 years, Darren Beveridge finishing 17th is some achievement.
Yeah, not seen or heard a lot from him since I've seen him in the Super Series for a while. Mark Dugbridge finishes top of the order of merit, by the way. 9 points, plus 24 leg difference, 58 legs won. That's 8 more than anybody else.
Is he at the Seniors World Championship?
Yes, for now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't know.
You look at that, he's the most consistent player across the entire school. Him and Ryutu Arihara of Japan, who's currently 3-2 up against Nick Hyman. Has he lost in 3 finals or something? Because he's already on 9 points. He can finish with 11 points.
Quite possibly.
Stefan Schroeder beats Lucas Weinig. I think Weinig is already there.
This is, your game at the weekend.
Yeah.
I think it's Trent or whoever, when you got run over to the fans to celebrate, Kanate has just ripped some fan's hat off and thrown it. Yeah. Obviously not knowing what's going on. The fan tweeted, "I just want my hat back." Lucas Weinig is out. Already done enough to qualify. Do you remember when he missed out on stage 2 last year, going in as the big favourite?
Yes.
Right. Who would you like as... Rennie Idams is 3-0 up on Kai Gotthard.
The Cube.
That's not good for Gotthard.
No.
He could drop out of one of these spots here.
Yeah.
He needs some legs and needs some quickly.
Correct. 5-1 would be an absolute disaster for him. Fall to +3. Below, Gabriel Rollo. It's still on for the Italian. It actually is.
Oh, we're not doing Borland again, are we?
So what?
We're not doing Borland all over again.
It's still on. Older Kalter plays Jarno Bottenberg next. If Bottenberg beats him by, needs to go with -3, 5-2. Would have to be 5-1 on legs 1. So a 5-1 or better win for Jarno Bottenberg against Older Kalter. Gotthard is already 3-0 down, did we say? He is. Yeah. And Snell, he must have just started. 0-0 with Patrick Bullen. A 5-2 or better win for Bullen would drop Snell below as well. If all three of those results come in, Gabriel Rollo sneaks in. Marcel Gurdon is in with a great chance of knowing that one of those three happens and he is in. Gotthard gets a leg back.
Telneckers is sweating
Still
as well.
-4 right now could get him to +3 legs.
By my
Snell loses the
calculation,
opening to Bullen.
Idams needs one more leg to be safe. Correct?
The most he can drop to is +7 right now. No, he's already in. The most he could drop to is +7, and Lightyen and Vegsa are on +6, so he's in.
Right, yeah. Oh, sorry, I wasn't even looking that far down. I was just looking at one below. Yeah. So Idams is safe. No problem, mate. Thanks for joining us as always.
Nick Hymans is in trouble against Ari Harry's 4-2 down, so that's one player from the outside. Patrick Mart takes on Michele Torretta. He's the only other player from outside. Oh, Van der Zande just jumped above him. Rollo is out. Kenny Roman is the man that can now get it. Van der Zande is still in with a great chance if Snell takes any loss.
Kalkar has another one back.
Did Patrick Mart just win and jump? That's where that came from. Patrick Mart knocked Rollo out of the equation. Hymans is now the only player outside that can jump. Who's he playing? Bottenberg, Alder Kauter underway. Dirk Telnicker's now on the cusp. They're not yet, Crozen, because leg difference on a loss can jump players up. Keishan Snell is currently 2-0 down to Patrick Bullen. If he loses by 2 legs, Davy van der Zande jumps into green. Hymans is now gone. Telnikers is in, but Keys, Jan Snell, and Kai Gotthard are the ones to keep an eye on. Gotthard currently 3-2 down to Rene Idams. If that finishes 5-2, he drops to +4. But he has one more legs than Gurdon, so it is only Snell who trails Patrick Bullen 2-0. Idams is in. What's Gotthard doing? He's 3-2 down. What about Alder Kauter? And Alder Kauter. Keep an eye on Alder Kauter. Gurdon still in with a chance. Zande and Van der Zande and Gurdon still in this for now.
Jono Bottenberg getting underway against Denny Kalkar.
Gotthard goes 3 apiece with Idams. The worst he can now do is lose 2 legs, which will put him +5. So he is in. It is just Snell. It is Snell versus Van der Zande for the final spot. Potentially 3D to be. And only for a very short period of time. I know Littler turns 17 next week. Bennett will be 17 and Banks.
Yeah.
Loop are on site for the rest of the week, Declan. I'm not sure if they're doing one big long review or if they're doing hourly updates, but they are on site.
Who's that?
Loop Productions.
They usually do hourly updates.
Van der Zande did not play today after being told 3 points +5 would be enough for stage 2.
Who told him that?
No idea.
Wow.
Snell now 3-0 down. Gotthard 3 apiece, 5-5. Yes, if Gotthard loses this and the next, he would drop below Van der Zande. Gurdon's still in. 2 of them still in. Van der Zande and Gurdon still alive. Not again. Not again, Phil. We've just saw this with Wise.
Yeah.
Drop massively and knock someone else in. Surely we're not going to see it again. Max Hart goes 4 up on Tim Walters. David Rossi wraps up the last 64, beating Arnaud de Gries of Belgium. All eyes on our featured game. We need to change that second one to board 13. Drac beats Perez 5-3. Irrelevant. Idams has missed 6 from 80, including busting double 10. This is the leg Gotthard needs. Gotthard safe. Can only lose 5-4. Would drop to +6, which is more than Dirk Telniker's. Gotthard safe. Gurdon out. It is now Van der Zande versus Kees-Jan Snell. Snell trails Bullen 3-0. Chance to get on the board here, though, with a 48 checkout. Patrick Bullen sat on 82 for a 4-0 lead. Goes in 2. Snell stays alive.
Snell just needs 3 legs, doesn't he?
He needs 4 in total.
4, yeah. That's what I meant, 3 more.
He needs 3 more from here. But Bullen has the advantage of throw. Just the winner every day gets a card in stage 2, Stephen. And then everyone else goes down the order of merit. So 8 outright players across the 30 cards available.
I'll tell you, whoever advised Davey not to play, needs a little look at themselves.
Yeah. This is tight. This is very tight. Bottenberg trails 2-0 to Older Kalkar. We'd forgotten about a big loss to Older Kalkar, by the way. He's now 1 left legs. It would have been 5-1 he needed to lose for him to drop below. $5-1 or better for Jarno would have seen Older Kalkar drop. He's on +7 legs, the same as got up, but his legs one is so much better that any leg one here would put him above Gurdon. The worst he can lose is 3 legs now, and he one more legs who would stay above Marcel, but Davey's still in the contest if Bottenberg wins the next 4. Davey van der Zande has 2 shots in play right now. Gurdon has lost both. Bullen is a 2-darter away from a 4-1 lead. That would put Snell on the cusp of elimination. And it goes into Patrick Bullen of Belgium is 1 more leg away from knocking out Kees-Jan Snell and putting Davey van der Zande into stage 2. Davey has not picked up his darts today. He did not enter day 3 on the advice that 3 points and a +5 leg difference would be enough to see him through.
Yes.
This is Ryan Searle at the match play all over again.
Is he in?
Not right now. It's a treble a visit so far for Snell, but he'd like a bit more because a 140 or better here from Bullen. And it gets very twitchy very quickly. $50 behind for Bullen. Elsewhere, Schroeder's taking the opener against the Graf in the last 16. Gotthard and Adams both down to finishes. They're irrelevant right now. Older Kelter pinned back to 2 apiece by Jarno Bottenberg. Still neither player on a finish. Snell on 172, Bullen 190. Snell is the only game that can change who's in stage 2 now.
Yeah.
Older Kelter and Gotthard have both won enough legs to mean that their leg difference cannot drop enough should they lose from where they are. Gotthard has match darts to beat Rene Idams. Both players would be through. Older Kelter was defending a 5-1 loss or worse. He's already picked up 2 legs, so he is safe. Gotthard beats Rene Idams. We should see a few more dark green now. Both of those will go. And Snell has had 3 darts from 43 to stay alive. Bullen wants 90 to knock him out and put Davey van der Zande into stage 2. The man who was not played today on the advice that 3 points and a +5 leg difference will be enough will have been through the ringer for the last hour or so. Willie Borland, hold his hand.
Oh!
And he's gone. Snell is gone. Patrick Bullen wins, and that should be enough to knock Kees-Jan Snell out and put Davey van der Zande into stage 2. It's Willie Borland all over again.
Oh, my.
Snell needed to win 4 legs to avoid dropping below van der Zande. He's won just 1, and as a result, will fall. He will fall to +2. He'll finish below Gabriel Rollo, Patrick Klingelhofer, and Gillian Surgeon.
So the only one that can now miss out is Denny Alder-Kelter?
No, he's in. He's won 2 legs. The worst he can drop to is +5.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. So I was just looking at the darts rankings, that was all.
No. Yeah, because he's won more legs.
Well, that's what I just looked at. He's 1 more legs, yeah.
Yeah. He's won more legs. He's already won 30 plus the 2 he's won now.
Yeah. Jamie, why are you saying it's flawed?
Because Van der Zande pulled out, doesn't run the risk of losing legs, and has progressed.
Oh, yeah. That's the same as last year with Conan.
Happened
If
again.
Conan hadn't played on the last day, he'd have got a card.
That is ridiculous. Van der Zande sneaks in. And Alder Kauter will be the final player to progress. Andy's off to the Super Series. Max Hopp is in.
Yep.
Sure, I saw his name earlier on.
Yeah, imagine if Xander and Borland both get cards.
You know exactly what's going to happen tomorrow, don't you? Borland will beat Jacob Gwynn round 1. You know it's happening, don't you?
Yeah.
Mladen Radoslavljevic has just beaten Marcel Guga 5-2. They're just playing 4 positions now to dot the I's and cross the T's. I can't believe it's happened again. I absolutely cannot believe it's just happened again.
It is funny, though.
It's ridiculous. Rick Hens has just signed with Wimmo.
Who's that?
He's an American.
Fair enough. See, Harrows have got a new signing coming out next week.
Yeah, sounds a bit heavy. The first reply may have named the player and they've hidden it.
Who? Harrows.
Yes.
On which platform? Twitter.
Yeah. That's a very good point, by the way.
What's that?
We need to know what's going on with Andy Hamilton because Peter Gallagher may sneak in.
Wait a minute. I can find out.
Is he leaving it? Look, he's playing in the Super Series, as far as I know.
That's what I'm just... He's playing in the Super Series.
We know he's playing the Super Series, but is he leaving that open-ended so he can rock up back to Q-School on Saturday if he's not in the finals, or Sunday? Or is he completely deferring stage 2, saying, no, that's enough for me, I just want to play on the Challenge Tour? Because if he's not deferring, if he's not giving up that right, then Peter Gallagher doesn't play. If he does give up that right, then Gallagher gets a call-up.
Yeah.
If he's still about, right? It depends where he lives. He might have gone home. He might be long done. Jonathan Wynne might do the same. Stu Wilson might sneak in. Yep, both Kiwis through,
Yep.
Harry.
Yep, both in. You know the centre half we're signing, the Romanian dude.
Mm-hmm.
Bayern offered him 75% more wages and he turned it down. Good lad.
He'd already agreed. He said his word is worth something. Silly boy.
I like that. A lot of time.
You would do. You wouldn't like it the other way around.
Look, if Bayern win the Champions League, I'll be very happy.
Because you get a massive bonus from Harry Kane.
Correct.
I mean, there's nothing really left to wrap up for today, folks. We know who will be heading to stage 2. We'll sit here for a bit longer. We might as well. There's no point jumping off just yet. But if you've got any other questions, let us know. There isn't really any drama with the darts now. It's just going to keep you updated with the results. So, like, Ari Harrer is top of the order of merit. Like, he's playing in the top 32 game right now. If he wins it, he's on 11 points. There's no drama anymore. Nobody can drop below. Nobody can do anything. So we know who will be progressing to stage 2. If you've got any questions for us, let us know in the chat room.
Just let us know.
Who is the biggest name to miss out of both schools? Now you're testing us.
Oh, right. Let's have a look.
Is it James Richardson? Chaz Barstow?
Ariane Conterman.
Yeah.
Grant Sampson's played the World Championships.
I mean, when you look at the names of the players that haven't made it through to stage 2 from the UK alone. Right.
Alexander Merckx.
Merckx is definitely right up there, by the way.
I'm doing the EU first because that's why I'd open.
Harrison. Andreas Harrison.
Harrison, Merckx, and Consuman from Europe for me. From the
Right.
EU,
Players that haven't made
I'm
it
sorry, from
through.
Europe,
These are names that haven't made it through to stage 2. David Evans,
yeah,
Chaz Barstow, Adam Mould, the ADC number 1, James Richardson, Tom Sykes, Tavis Dudney, Wayne Jones, Michael
Christopher Wickenden.
Barnard, Jensen Walker, Kevin Painter, Chris Wickenden, Connor Heenahan, Jack Vincent, Steve Hine, Reese Robinson, Charlie Larch,
That's a
Ian Jones, Reese Colley, Ryan Hogarth, Adam Atkinson, Alan Tabern, Mark McGeeney, Callum Luce,
the
Rob
fact that
Thornton
Reece Robinson
is a
only
red.
has 1 point is a surprise.
Adam Lipscomb, Ryan Harrington, both finishing pointless. Jordan Brooks, Kevin
He only
McDine,
One day
pointless.
though, didn't he?
Yeah. Ben Quemby, pointless. Tony Newell is retired.
There's a few on that list that, although they're big names, I'm not surprised. That Adam Mould didn't surprise me too much.
You say that, but
Chaz
he is the
Barstow.
number 1 ranked amateur in the UK. We're sat here saying that the ADC is on a level, if not better than the WF right now, and Mould is top of that order of merit.
He is, but last year he's top for the vaults from hoovering up points. Look, for me, it wasn't a surprise.
Someone asked the other day how much challenge tours are there. £55 an event. They pay a £5 transaction each of them as well. Yeah, Milos, we'll explain stage 2. So all the players that have now qualified, there'll be 128 players that start in stage 2 as of tomorrow in each Q-School. So we'll just take the UK, for example. They are made up of players that have fallen off the tour, so have lost their tour card in the last 2 years, have finished in the top 16 of the Challenge Tour or the Dev Tour, or have earned their way through to stage 2 from stage 1. They're the players that have won or reached the last 8 and won their section of the draw, or got there via the order of merit. Basically, the same process happens again for the next 4 days now, except in a much smaller field. So points are earned 1 point per win from the round of 64 onwards. So the 128, no points at all, because as the days go on, you have less and less players playing. The outright winner per day will pick up a tour card. So there'll be 4 of those per school per week. And then everybody else is on the order of merit. Same point system, same leg difference. So it's a point per win. Best of 11s for the rest of the week, though. First to 6, so leg difference, bigger range. Kevin Beness is straight to stage 2. He's a player who's just lost his tour card. Let me give you the names of the players that have already progressed to stage 2. Because so we've not mentioned them over the last couple of days unless somebody's asked us if they're playing. We will start with the UK, of course. Those names are John Henderson, Andy Bolton, Dom Taylor, James Hurrell, Darryl Pilgrim, Robert Grundy, Scott Mitchell, Conan Whitehead, Bradley Brooks, Cam Crabtree, Jared Cole, Connor Scott, Scott Waite, Richie Burnett, John O'Shea, Ted Evett, Louis Williams, Joe Mernon, James Wilson, Ross Montgomery, Darren Webster, Sean Wilkinson, Devon Peterson, Kevin Beness, Nick Fulwell, Steve Lennon, and George Killington. In Europe, over in Kalkar, the players that will enter in stage 2, Dragutin Horvat, Thibaut Tricol, Chris Landman, Wesley Placia, Christian Kist, Sebastian Białecki, Dominic Grulich, Bradley Roos, Christopher Tunders, Vladimir Anderson, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Mario van den Bogard, Radek Sagansky, Danny Janssen, Darius Labanauskas, Jules Van Dongen, Christoph Kachuk, Brian Roman, Jimi Hendrix, Jose Justicia, and Damien Moll. Completely clear sheet, Milos. Everybody starts from 0 tomorrow. Because obviously you've got players that join in straight into stage 2. Jeffrey de Graaf is beaten for the day. Stefan Schroeder qualifies outright. De Graaf will finish as one of the top players in the order of merit, though. Was 6th before that game started.
Ian, I'm not sure if there's a mainstream TV deal in the pipeline or not.
I've literally been explaining it for the last 3 or 4 minutes, Adam. So scroll back to there. You'll hear when the question started. How much of the players get cards beside those 8 winners? So there's 30 cards available in total, we believe. That was a number touted originally, but then there was a second article on the PDC website which did say 31. They're separated on a pro rata basis depending on the number of entries into each Q-School. Because of that, the predictions or the segments at the moment, there's 8 in total. 4 winners on each Q-School. We believe there'll be 13 cards in total from the UK and 17 or 18 in Europe, depending on if there is 30 or 31 cards. So there'll be 9 players on the order of merit in the UK and 13 or 14 in Europe.
Yes. Final stage, everyone starts on 0. Is there anyone not at Q-School that I'm surprised?
Yes.
Lisa Ashton.
Yeah. Luke Littler's card went to Nathan Rafferty via the Development Tour Order of Merit. So the top 2 on the Challenge Tour and the top 2 on the Dev Tour Order of Merit at the end of each season get cards that have to avoid Q-School altogether. Ari Harrott is into yet another final. He's been a star so far.
Yeah.
Clearmack is the only one we know. Clearmack didn't even hand his card back. He dropped out of the top 64, so he didn't have that decision to make. He's just not returning to Q-School. So if he finished in the top 64, he'd hand it back, but that wasn't a decision to be made. So there hasn't been an extra card as yet. There's 3 players that obviously barely used their cards last year. Adrian Lewis is taking an extended break from the sport. Corey Cadby, we believe, still doesn't have a visa to get into the UK. And Christian Perez's visa was sorted pretty late. Played 1 Pro Tour in the UK last year. We'll see if he travels any more. Was Mould the number 1 because of the sheer amount of events he was in? Potentially, they have changed that system within the ADC right now. It's now your last 12 best events, I think. So you can chase
10 or 12, yeah.
Really yeah.
I'm expecting a rule change as well with the cards to stop last year's issue happening again.
I am, but the fact that that rule doesn't exist anywhere right now means that these players have entered under a false pretense and they'd have to wait another year to enact that. Like I said, when the Lewis, Cadby and Perez drama was unfolding throughout the year. We
haven't seen the new rule book yet. It might already be in there.
If it's in the new rule book, then it's fine. If it's not in the new rule book and they try and introduce it halfway through the year, that's not right for me. Players have qualified and gone and earned a tour card under certain stipulations or rules. You can't then change that halfway through and go, by the way, we're taking this back off you now. Because at the minute, they've all entered. Yeah, you can. You can't do that.
I disagree. If you're not using it, like the old tour card holders like Adrian Lewis are different. But the new ones, if you're not using it, then they should have the right to take it back.
I disagree. Not until they change that rule before the players go and earn that card. If they've earned a card under the current rule set where they don't do that, then no. You don't suddenly change it. International players need different rulings anyway, especially those that have to apply for a visa to be within the UK. We've seen how long and drawn out that process can be. Kyle Anderson, Christian Perez, Corey Cadby struggling right now. That takes up an awfully large chunk of that. And they cannot apply for a visa until they earn the tour card.
So, Perez had his in June. He told us at the World Cup he had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't use it after that.
He can enter Germany as a visitor.
He's sorted. Do you now have it? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
And he still didn't use it after that.
No, but again, for so long now, and as it still stands, the tour card is an opportunity, right? They can use it however they want. You cannot sit there for the last 2 years and tell players they can play in whatever they want and then go, oh, by the way, but there's now a minimum as well. Because that's been the PDC's line and excuse to make players as busy as possible. You cannot drain out your top players at the top end and go, well, the Premier League's chocker, the World Series is chocker. But they don't have to play in a Pro Tour if they don't want to. They don't have to play an XYZ. But in the bottom end, you go, oh, by the way, but you have to play an XYZ if you want to still be a pro. Because then it just widened the gap even more.
No, I disagree. That 2 year thing, if you don't use it in the first year, as the minimum, I'm not saying the minimum number is ridiculously high, but there should be a minimum number that if you don't use that tour card, then they have the right to take it back because it's not being used.
I agree, there should be a ruling, right? But until that ruling is in place, you cannot retroactively then go and take cards off players. That rule has to be in place when the tour card is earned, for me. International players need a slightly different ruling or adjustment, and there needs to be some sort of independent panel or whatever that players can appeal or for certain circumstances, like injury. That cannot be
injury. I've got no issue with at all. But when I see Christian Perez playing on the Asian tour,
completely different.
But Perez played on the Asian tour after he had his visa. Tried to qualify for the Worlds through that avenue.
We're in big trouble.
Anyway, by that paragraph in that was now been taken out or shouldn't have gone out, we're guessing that one of those is back anyway.
Yes.
And I did the interview and I can't remember who said it. But someone said I think it was Ross, might have been Ross Smith. I can't remember, but they said, look, the Pro Tours aren't appealing anymore because they're just full of Challenge Tour players. When you got pros saying that, that's not a good look.
No, but they haven't done anything to combat that. They've dangled a bit more of a carrot there for the top boys, but they've made them even busier by saying they don't have to go to Euro qualifiers and they're playing everything.
Rob, there was an article on Monday. Wait a minute. Monday, the PDC put an article on their website and said there was 31 available when the original one said 30. That has now been deleted. So I don't think it was meant to go out to the public. The whole paragraph is just gone. Can you forfeit a match? You can forfeit any game. There are consequences if you do, but yeah, you can. Oh, Rob, it is murky waters, but I know Jack won't like this, but at the end of the day, because they know they've got no one to challenge them, they will do whatever they want. As Barry has said numerous times, if you don't like it, go and play on that other tour.
When am I back at MODUS? The 8th of February.
So, if you forfeited the game once it started, it goes down as a whatever the distance is, nil gob, is it?
No idea. It's one of three, Mark. It's either Lewis, Cadby, or Perez. We're going to go Cadby, I think, is the suggestion, because Perez has a visa, still wants to be a player, and Lewis has said he won't hand it back. So I would have loved to have done this week, Jack. It's Colin McGarry, isn't it? Neil Duff. We do have three outright winners, by the way. Franz Russia, Davy Prouston, and Stefan Schroeder. They've beaten Mladen Radosavljevic, Christian Gödel, and Jeffrey de Graaf. Elsewhere, Ryuta Arihara looks to go outright against Jeroen Caron. Denny Odekauta leads John Michael 2-1, 66 plays 71. Tell me both of them are still just comfortable being where they are. Kai Gotthard 4-1 up on Patrick Bullen. Those were the two names that involved in that dramatic final few moments when we saw Davy van der Zande qualify. Martin Drack 3 apiece with Max Hopp and warming up Benjamin Drew Roos against Michele Torretta. I love Colin. A lot of time for him. It's going to be a big loss on the Seniors Tour this year.
John Michael levels it up with Denny Odekauta. That one's 2-2. Just one game left to get underway, which is Benjamin Drew Roos.
Colin scored a lot better today. His double was letting down yesterday, didn't it? His scoring's still ridiculous. Just needs to settle. If not, he's got another week already, hasn't he? He qualified for 2 weeks before he'd even taken this one, so he will be back.
Martin Drack one away from beating Max Hopp. I agree.
If Duff puts his mind to it, he will be a threat for the Seniors World Champs. I thought he played all right in WDF this year. Who do you like from stage 1 to get a card from stage 2? One player from each Q-School. Mike Warburton. And unfortunately, Liam Mendel Lawrence.
Alex Spellman. I'd like to see Fallon get one.
Yeah. Yano would be amazing. I love the little lad. I'm not sure why Fitton's withdrawn, to be honest. I did know Trina was coming in, though. Ari Harris has been the most consistent player across Q-School for 3 days. Across either school. His scoring power is ridiculous. The level that he's produced. What did he have today? Had 100 or something today. Had 107 yesterday.
Max top levels.
100 didn't exist today. Yeah. Say it's about 20% of Fallon gets their cards. You need one good day, really, don't you? And then just to kick on from there. So,
yeah. And again, a lot is on the draw. Where it's not seeded. Hamilton's doing the Super Series, Jack. That last game warming up has taken a while to go live. Considering there's nothing on it, just get them on.
yeah. Yeah, at this point. Well, the fact there's nothing on it means we ain't going to watch it.
We'd rather chat with you wonderful people. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Now then, boys, the best way to put a dartboard up. Am I going to need a drill? Yes.
Yes. In short, yes. The best way to put up a dartboard is a flat surface. Measure 5'8" from the floor. Take the bracket from the board at 5'8". Draw a dot where that is for the bullseye. Then draw your 2 holes for your drill bits from that bracket. Put them in, plug it, screw it in, drop the board on the back.
Laser level is the best as well. All right, all games are now underway. Max Hopp has beaten Martin Drat.
Happy birthday, by the way, to Mr. Alan Suter. We wish Bo Greaves had a birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Suits.
Can you ask Mr. Ward what Borland did? If he left when he lost, if he thought he was out, if he dropped out the yellows and then thought he was gone?
I'll find out.
That would be intriguing to know.
How many finals will it be that the Japanese guys lost?
2, I think. And last.
Because he's just been.
It must be 2. Must be 2 in the last 32 because he finished on an odd number of points. Let's have a look, shall we? Lost a final yesterday. And they won. Lost in the last 32 to Christian Girdle, yeah. 32, 16, 16. Seniors, same place, mate. Website, worldseniors.com. Go to enter an event on the bottom left-hand tab. Within that, there'll be an option to enter events. At the very bottom of it, there's 2 tick boxes. One that says I already have a tour card. The second one says I would like to purchase a tour card for 50 quid. Tick that box, add it to your basket, even if that's the only thing you're signing up for now, and then enter events back through that website whenever you wish to play.
John Michael is beating Denny out of Kalkar.
Toretto and Drew Roos is underway. They're 1 apiece. Of course, yeah, that's going 9 legs. You know it is. Who could play crap for 3 days and then produce brilliance? Maindor Lawrence. I mean, we saw it from 4 players today already, haven't we? We literally mentioned that earlier. Henry Coates, Lee Cox, Reese Griffin, and James Huthwaite all were on 0 points at the start of the day. That's the beauty of darts, I guess. Gonna put the other game up.
Yeah, I'd definitely put Lauby in that group as well. Because we've seen it at the Super Series.
Yeah. Ron Moulenkamp could do that in Europe. Andy Bartons could definitely do that in Europe. You're not WF World Champion for nothing. The man won, I think he played like 12 WDF events last year, reached the final of 9 of them or something, and the semi-finals of 2 more.
Yeah.
Quite selective in what he played, but when he did play, he won. Oh, that was stupid.
Yeah, Spellman. Alex's levels in the first 2 days of Q-School were incredible. And we'd seen that across the whole year at the CDC as well. Yes, I hope he doesn't get a tour card, Liam Maindor Lawrence. Nothing against him. He's a nice guy. But he's just fucking boring as fuck.
He was a lot quicker at the Lakeside this year. I don't know how much Gary's planning on doing this year. I think he's still doing the same as last year, so didn't fancy the Premier League or the World Series. Will play the Euro Tours that are easy to get to. The midweeks are okay for him at the moment, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's in the Euro Tours now as well, isn't he? So he doesn't have to qualify
Yeah.
for them. And to be fair, some of the Euro Tours that were a bitch to get to have been binned off. There's still a few.
They're in the rotation, aren't they? So they'll be back in like 2 years' time.
Yeah.
Mace, once again, talks a lot of sense.
Littler is in Bahrain and Holland. Do you think he'll be in them all?
Yes. Because you've now shown the world that he's available. And every single area, broadcaster, locally, is going to want him there.
Oh, I'm not arguing.
Yeah, he'll be there. You have to worry about him not being there as well. Because if he's not there, it's probably a sign that this year isn't going so well. And the last thing you then want to do is remove opportunities. So he's sat over thinking about, I've just missed out on this, this, and this.
Yeah, I guarantee that wouldn't be a stream board.
They might have a choice next year. You think if they end up on the same board as the number 2 seed, all 3 of them could be there. Who else is pretty slow in the ranks at the moment? Danny Noppert as your seed? Or Gilding? Oh my god. Gilding, Mansell, Sulovic, Maindel Lawrence.
I'm out. Because he's not really relevant anymore, James. Just don't think there's a call for him. He's obviously in Holland because he's the Dutch connection, but I don't think he'll be in any of the others either.
Yes.
Harry, I'm just not a fan of what they've done, full stop.
What do you mean disrespect of a major?
How is Van der Voort in the Holland one? Look who sponsors the event and look who sponsors Vincent.
Toto.
There's a connection. There's a connection.
Inter Miami are going after Philip Coutinho to play alongside Messi and Suarez.
Oh, yeah, because...
With Jordi Alba at left back, Sergio Busquets in the middle. What a side! They're going to piss it. Messi took it from like 12 to 3rd on his own last year.
Brilliant.
Have we established what happens if a top 16 of the world player is in the top 16 order of merit? Pro Tour order of merit.
Yeah, the way it's worded is the same as the match play. That it's the next one.
The next top 16.
Yeah.
Series finals are always in Portsmouth, yeah, because the entire thing's based in Portsmouth. Can't just pick up and move to the studio, unfortunately.
Yeah. But it's well worth a go. Yeah, I've been looking at the pictures and he looks good. Suits over in America.
Ricky. I saw they were at Foxborough. Jealous of them watching the Patriots. Not jealous of the fact it was very snowy, freezing cold, and we got spanked by the Jets.
No, I want more snow and ice here.
You're an idiot. The Premier League literally starts in like 2 weeks, and you want it to be snowing.
Yeah, for the next couple of weeks, it's fine.
Someone shoot this ginger mess.
I'm going to go to Finland this year at some point.
Yeah, stay there.
So everyone else goes somewhere hot. I'm like, no, I want to go over the snow. Do you think the defending women's world match play champion should defend it next edition, even if they're not in the top 8? I'm always a firm believer of this is not just in darts, this is in any sport, that the champions should have the chance to defend their title. But with this one, I don't think we have to worry about that one.
Well, in that case, give Sagansky a tour card back because he can go and defend Players' Championship number 23 in 2 years' time.
No, that's defending the ranking money. He's defending the title this year.
Well, that same thing. No, don't go Jets, Key. We'll fall out, pal.
No, genuinely, I want to go on one of those snowmobile safaris in Finland.
No.
Do you not like the sound of -20?
No. I've been struggling with 2 degrees while I'm taking Katie to work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
When I went to Iceland, it's literally one of the most coolest countries in the world. They are going to finish in sync. There we go.
Yeah. Done for the day. Hallelujah. Rather you than me, Sam.
Nice. I love the cold weather. I was chatting to Gob and that yesterday. I really want to go to Antarctica.
Oh, you fucked that up badly. I'm going to make a documentary about my neighbour park because this is hilarious.
The cruises to Antarctica look incredible. And yes, I'd definitely do a polar plunge.
It's where the Titanic something gets silly up there. Anyway, thanks for tuning in for today. That is the end of stage 1 of Q-School in the UK and in Europe. Events done in Milton Keynes and Kalkar. We'll be back tomorrow from about 11:45. Both events starting midday UK time, so 1 o'clock in Central Europe. That means you guys getting up at 7 a.m. on the East Coast of America. We'll be able to catch us early doors as well. Tomorrow, at least 2 players will secure their passage to become a PDC tour card holder for the next 2 years.
Business end of Q-School starts tomorrow. Do not miss it here at Online Darts. All social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, of course our TikTok channel, and here on YouTube. If you haven't yet, give us a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. We're still trying to get away to 35k by the end of Q-School, but to do that, we need your help. But I've been Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, and we'll see you all very, very soon.